take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Dear chess friends, welcome to the official broadcast of the FIDE World Cup and the FIDE Ladies World Cup. So there's another guy who wanted to steal Nigel's job. Today the commentary will be done by Grandmaster Pavel Tregubov, who is...
Hello everybody.
Hello Pavel. So he's also the former European champion. So we continue the dialogue of the formers. He's also the secretary of the FIDE Global Strategy Commission, and he's a very nice accessory to have. He is Alexandra Kostyniuk's husband, so she gets a lot of help from him. Pavel, you will explain a lot of secrets today.
Definitely.
Let's get back to the playing halls, because the games have started already. And then we will start analyzing the games. So I wanted to remind you that the Ladies World Cup has reached its final stage. Alexandra Kostyniuk won, a real roller coaster yesterday with black pieces against Alexandra Goryachkina. So today she only needs a draw. But Pavel, you know, it doesn't fit her style anyway, so how did you prepare?
That's true, yeah. Well...
she never plays for a draw.
Never, yeah. It doesn't really matter, even with white or black pieces, so Alexandra has a very attacking style, let's say, a very active style. And yeah, well, basically I think the bad thing in this kind of situation is just go on with your usual opening repertoire, or at least trying to get your usual kind of position you like, position you play, not try to make immediate draw. So we have too many examples in this kind of competition and knockout events when a player who won the first game with black didn't manage to keep his advantage with white pieces. So yeah, well, anyway, it is more or less clear that this game will be long, will be tough, and this is the main thing you should realize before the start. So you should not count on immediate, simplification in the opening. So your opponent is quite experienced one and very strong one. She will not allow this. So yeah.
So in the match for the third place, Anna Muzychuk drew with black against Tan Zhongyi. If you remember, both players played in 2017 final in the World Championship in Tehran. So Tan Zhongyi won this match. And in the World Cup, the tournament has reached the semifinals. Yesterday, young Krzysztof Duda drew Magnus Carlsen with black pieces, and Sergei Karyakin drew Vladimir Fedoseev with black pieces as well. Pavel, what do you think about these matches? Because Magnus Carlsen is having black pieces against young Krzysztof Duda, who is a very attacking player. And the only game he won against Magnus Carlsen was this absolutely crazy Caro-Kann, with opposite side castles. And so, is he in danger today?
Magnus, yeah.
Yes.
I wonder if young Krzysztof will try to be solid today, or will go all in, or this kind of. It depends actually. So it depends for what. By the way, we can see already the
just
position,
the opening.
right?
Yes, we will get back to the games. This is the game. Well, you can see it on the board.
So what are these? Is it just
Well,
no,
yes, he went for a4 and rook b8. Yes.
Just a normal. It's not really anti. So c3 was not a4 immediately. Yeah, anti-martial.
Anti-martial,
anti-martial.
yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So
yeah, I think young Krzysztof opted for quite a solid line, so he will try to push a little bit, and it depends. If Magnus plays accurately, probably draw will be achieved quite soon. But okay, who knows? This line is quite tricky. So, but apparently Magnus has managed to surprise his opponent already. This rook b8. I'm not a big expert in this kind of position, but I think the main move is b4.
I will check this line. We will get back to the theory and to the analysis. One word, Pavel, about another semifinal match where you have two Russian players facing each other. So there will be a Russian player in the final of the World Cup. Sergei Karyakin won so many games in this tournament on demand and also with white pieces. What is your opinion about this match?
Yeah, Sergei has white pieces today, and he is not in position must to win. He should feel strange now. And what it is open real Lopez, right? Or
yes.
Open real Lopez.
No, actually not. It started with a classical Ruy Lopez. Yes, we'll have a. Yes,
so it is not. Yeah.
Yes, it's absolutely completely classical Ruy Lopez Zaitsev variation.
Zaitsev, yeah. I see.
With now, yes, we will get back to
it
this.
Is open Ruy Lopez structure, but. No, once again, Sergei has a huge experience of playing tie breaks and on very high level against Magnus and against everybody, and he managed to get a good result in rapid play. So I don't expect him to push very hard today. If he doesn't get anything from the opening, he will be glad to go to tiebreak and decide this match on the tiebreak.
Okay, so let's get back to our studio. We will start with our daily ritual. We have a lot of sponsors in this event. I think, Pavel, you know much more about this than I do, but I know them by heart right now. So Gazprom is the general partner of this event. It's an energy company, global energy company. So they supply natural gas and all other energy resources all over the world. We have Norilsky Nickel, the Russian company, the leading Russian metals and mining company. So that's the world's largest producer of high-graded nickel and palladium. We also have the Russian company Fosagra, who is one of the world's largest producers of phosphate-based fertilizers. So it has been a strategic partner of the Russian Chess Federation and of FIDE for quite a while, and then they supported the development of chess for many years.
Right, we are very proud to have these huge companies and very worldwide famous companies with us.
And of course, many other partners, and I hope that this collaboration will continue, for many years. And
Right.
there are a lot of international events which will come this year, and especially the World Championship match.
Right.
So let's get to the games.
Yeah.
It will be difficult to fill Nigel's shoes, Pavel. What do you think?
Yeah. I enjoy a lot listening to you guys, both of you. I think you provide with great commentaries. So yeah, it's not easy task to substitute Nigel, and we should apologize for him. He will be back. Yeah, for all his fans, we need to say that he will be back tomorrow.
Yes, because you should not forget that he is FIDE vice
president. Yeah, right.
So today is a very important meeting he has to attend, and he will be back tomorrow with more stories. So let's have a look. For the moment, Sergei Karyakin and Vladimir Fedoseev are still on your screens, but I wanted to start with the women's final. This is the crucial game today. We will get the images on your screen shortly. So, first of all, the choice of knight d2 against the French. Very often, Alexandra goes for knight c3. So she wanted to try a more positional approach.
Oh, but not knight d2. She played quite a lot of games with knight d2 as well. Well, in this tournament, she tried e5 in the first round as well. And she played a lot of games, well, mostly rather than blitz game with French exchange. So, I mean, her repertoire in French is particularly large.
Mm-hmm.
So she can choose almost any line. Well, she opted naturally for knight d2. Okay, I think Alexandra Gorechkina should have expected exchange. French, of course, as well, the most solid continuation. But this is, once again, this is not exactly Alexandra Kostyniuk style to place this kind of, let's call them simple positions.
Mm-hmm.
She opts usually for more complicated play.
So here, white takes on d5. Okay, first, not critical moment, but black has two options: to take on d5 with the pawn, which would lead to asymmetrical play with maybe a slight edge for white. Yes, well, like in the
symmetrical, not for a long time, because
yes,
sooner or later the capture on c5 will be made, and we'll get the position with the isolated pawn, which is quite solid, by the way.
Bishop b5
and whatever, bishop d6 or queen e7 is a very modern line developed by Vadim Zvyagintsev.
Queen c7.
Right. Whatever, but both are playable. But in this kind of situation, Alexandra Gorechkina needs to try to, to get some complicated position, which is not in her style, by the way. But okay, the situation obliged her to go for this kind of.
Actually, I'm not familiar with the move d takes c5. I was
neither me. I'm not a great expert on this line. Knight f3
analyzing
is the usual,
a lot this critical line with knight f3, c takes d4. Let's see how it goes, and bishop c4.
Right.
Yes.
Bishop d8, right? Bishop d7. Queen.
Yes, you have a lot of options
queen d7
here.
at some point was
queen d6, queen d8. Yes, with some complicated plan, a play when white recaptures this pawn on d4, but
but bishop is not that well placed on c4, because black tried to push him with a6, b5 often. So
So Alexandra went for another plan, which I was not familiar with. She immediately took on c5, so queen c5. Knight f3, knight f6. She simply wants to develop her pieces. Bishop d3, knight bd7, queen e2, queen c7, and castle. let me check if there were recent games on the high level which were played in this variation. So first she started with knight gf3. What do you think, Pavel, about this position?
Well, in general, I think that white should play on the king side. We'll try some kingside attacks, and black needs to develop her pieces gradually. A6, bishop b5, bishop b7, or maybe just b6, bishop b7. Actually, if black managed to develop her pieces, she should be fine, because white doesn't fight for center, for space advantage in this kind of position. So the only chance, only idea is the kingside attack. So and there is nothing else.
Well, actually, there were a few games which continued by bishop e7 or the immediate knight c5. We have to bear in mind that draw is sufficient for white, so black has to keep its pieces, or his pieces on the board.
We can expect
bishop b7.
Bishop e7, yeah, because knight c5
would be met.
would provoke some exchanges after bishop b5, which in this particular situation white should be fine with these simplifications. Yeah, maybe knight e5 now.
Yes, even knight e5, of course.
Maybe so something like
let's say bishop b5, queen b5, and
that's why I would expect probably bishop e7.
It seems to be the specialty of the Belarusian grandmaster Kovalenko. So he played this position a few times, but especially in the rapids. So basically here, white can force an exchange of at least one minor piece.
One piece, yeah.
Yes, knight e4.
Knight e4, maybe knight takes, queen takes, and knight f6, or just castle, yeah?
No, you have to pursue its base. Knight takes, queen takes. You can play knight c5, but then once again bishop
b5 is possible. But what's wrong with castle for black instead of taking an e4?
Yes, let's try. So here knight e4, castle.
Then maybe bishop g5, right? I mean, and knight e4 would probably fail to bishop takes e7.
Bishop g5, and this could be really very dangerous, because you should not forget.
But okay, let's see what if black plays simply b6, for example. B6 is a blunder, yeah. B takes twice on f6 and queen a4. We should show this for us, because this kind of danger.
Knight takes f6. So let's say
knight takes, bishop takes, and then
this is one of the tricks in this opening. So with the double attack, and white simply wins. But wait a second, does the variation stop here? Because we can take a rook, then bishop b7. Wait, Pavel. Because let's say g6.
Queen takes a7.
Yes, queen takes a7, bishop b7, queen a7. I still have rook a8.
Yeah, but okay, still queen takes a8.
Yes,
should not be that bad. But okay, but still, yeah, maybe this is not that clear, yeah.
There is another possibility here. Well, if you don't fall for this easy trap, then let's say knight f6, knight f6. Maybe we could simply continue knight e5 here. It's one of the ideas in the French, like in this
bishop
line.
b7.
Yes, bishop b7, and simply rook e1.
Maintaining some pressure, yeah.
Maintaining some pressure, and with a healthy position for white. Alexandra, Alexandra Gerychkina is still thinking, yes? So after castle, she didn't make her choice. So let's have a look at the
maybe trying to
game.
remind some I must recall some analysis. Because I don't think she expected this knight e2, because, well, in general, it's hard to expect anything from Alexandra, so she has to be ready for exchange French, for e5, which was played by Alexander Kostyuk in this event. And yeah, maybe knight e2 was her last guess, I would say, yeah. So now she...
Pavel, well, one of the secrets of Alexandra's preparation is that she maintains her physical form almost daily. So, well, here you've been running almost every day.
Almost every day, right? Yeah, it's, as usual.
As usual, of course. But please tell me more about this, because it will be really very important, I think, and interesting for our viewers to understand how professionals prepare, and especially this is not obvious at all to run every day and still to be in shape, to have enough energy during the games.
Well, yeah. Well, Alexandra Kostyniuk has been running forever. So since I know her, she was running. I mean, for the last 20 years, she was running. That's maybe the secret of her physical shape, and that's why she's still there on the high level of female competitions. Well, at least one of secrets. And for those who maybe didn't know, she managed to run a marathon distance back in 2015, a real marathon, and she was very proud of it, and it is understandable. She did it once for her life. Of course, she's not going to do it once again, but it was a very, very nice, a very memorable achievement and experience. But yes, she's still running every day, or almost every day, but not such long distances, of course. So during tournament, it's hard to. I mean, after the game, you're normally getting exhausted, and okay, but something like 15, 20 minutes, 25, maybe up to 5 kilometers per day, it is still possible, and that's why.
Well, she's also been able to keep the distance. This tournament is it's a chess marathon.
Right.
So we can.
One needs to
establish
be
a parallel. Yes,
yeah,
one needs
in good physical shape.
Her young opponent, Alexandra Goryachkina, you know her very well as well. Well, first of all, you've been training the Russian national team. She is the runner-up of the previous World Championship, and she's actually number 2 in the world, by ELO.
Yeah.
She crossed the 2600 barriers. So
recently, yeah.
Recently, what do you think about her potential? Because she normally never loses with white.
And even with black, it's quite rare.
Yes,
I mean, yeah. Well, Alexandra Goryachkina is already a great player. Her style is very solid, and I mean, with such a style in female chess, she has particularly good chances to be on the very top during. I mean, for maybe for 10 or even 20 years. She's very stable, unusually stable, let's say, for a female player. Her average move.
The strength, yes.
Strength is incredibly high. So the problem with the strongest female players that they, I mean, just blunder from time to time, just collapse, and I mean when everything is going fine, but at some point, I mean, girls are getting tired or mentally exhausted or whatever, and they commit some mistake when you can expect it. And Alexandra Goryachkina somehow, I mean, this is maybe thanks to her exceptional nerve system. I mean, I don't remember her. Getting nervous. Mm-hmm. It's very probably rare, or maybe I have never seen it. And thanks to this phenomenon, she is able to keep concentration during the whole game, during the long tournament, whatever. So she will never lose herself. So you should go for it. You should get the position which are not in her style, which are
chaotic,
inconvenient for her,
mm-hmm.
and this is your only chance
to unbalance. Yes,
unbalance,
the game. Yes,
right. And she is getting stronger and stronger. So mm-hmm. when 2 years ago she won the candidates tournament, it was not still clear for me if she's going to be a a very strong player, or it was just, I mean, well, it is already clear that she will remain in top 10 for a long time now. But at that point, that it was not clear if she is going to stay on the very top or not. And now I think, yes, I mean, she will be 2600 player. I mean, it's not, I mean, a sudden race. No, it's just a natural development on her talent, and 2600 is her real level nowadays.
Well, and that's a real achievement.
Yeah.
So and she strives for more, of course. We will be so. I will be watching her games in the Russian Super Final this year, so we are rooting for her as well. So B6 was played.
B6 immediately, yeah.
Not B6 immediately.
Not
she delays
not determining the position of black square bishop so far.
And Alexandra goes for some exchanges after knight e4. We will get back to this game, of course.
Let's see another game of the Women Cup. Yeah?
So the other game of the... so this is the game, the match for the third place. All players are qualified for the candidates, so they're playing for the medals and for the prizes, which is important as well in this situation. So it was the Petrov, yes. So Anna Muzychuk.
Once again, the Petrov, yeah. So she is very stubborn in the good sense. I mean, Tan Zhongyi, she
played
stick
the
to,
bishop d3 variation.
Petrov defense.
Let me see what happened here recently. So bishop d3, knight f6. Castle bishop e7. I will have to. Pavel, help me with this. I will.
Another rare line played by Anna Muzychuk. And there are two possible. Well, okay, I can tell a little bit about this position. So there are two possible ways to proceed with white.
You play h3 or c3, yes, here?
No, c3 or rook e1 and bishop f2, bishop f1. So there are two ways to, I mean, well, sooner or later, white should think about pushing d4 and fight for the center. So bishop is sort of misplayed now, and it should be retreated somewhere. So there are two options, f1 or c2.
And could you explain the idea behind bishop d3? They just want to avoid the main lines with d4, d5?
d5, yeah, d5...
because I couldn't remember this one.
This is good question, actually.
Because bishop d3, then probably, let me check if some transpositions are possible, because black almost always replies knight f6, but d5 is actually possible.
Yeah, but then
you play queen e2 probably, no? You start attacking the knight immediately.
Right, and we force queen e7, right? So this is the idea.
That's the idea.
This idea. So, well, in the usual, we can compare with the usual line with d4.
Yes.
So then, if you play d4, d5 is the most common way to proceed. So bishop d3, and black's knight will remain on e5 for a long time now. So bishop d6 or knight c6, whatever. But knight will stay there.
Bishop d6. So this is a very subtle variation, and white actually fights for the e4 square.
Right.
In this case, after
white
bishop
is trying to get rid of this knight. So bishop d3 immediately. Now black has a choice. If you want to maintain the knight on e4, then you can play d5. But then after queen e2, you should place here, place your queen on e7 and.
Well, then you simply castle.
Yeah, and bishop on f8 is getting stuck. Yeah, so this is the problem. And Tan Zhongyi opted for another option, but then then knight has left, and now white tried to convert to the usual lines with c3, d4, and etc. But knight is not there anymore. Knight has left to f6.
So she started with h3, Pavel, and you said that here we have another plan. We could start with rook e1 and bishop f1.
Right. But the most common plan is c3 followed by bishop c2 and d4, as far as I know.
Okay, so that's what was played, but white started with h3 in this position. Of course, you have to prevent this spin if you want to leave your bishop on c2. That's very important. So white started with h3, castle, c3.
Mhm.
So you will place your bishop here, knight bd7, bishop c2, knight e5. And here I wanted to, accentuate this move. Knight h4 was played by Anna Muzychuk.
Well, but the explanation is, let's say philosophical explanation is very simple. So white is going to play d4, so she will get more space. And normally when you have more space, you try to avoid any exchange. Because it's when you have more space, it's much easier for you to place your pieces on good positions. And vice versa for your opponent,
So he wants to
more
exchange
challenging,
the
yeah.
pieces.
And so, yeah, and also it should be mentioned that knight is going to a very nice square f5. And if black decides to prevent it from coming to f5, she needs to play g6. But then, okay, black squares will be sort of weakened. And after d4, white's black square bishop can go to h6 or g5, so it's sort of unpleasant.
Pavel, I've looked at the recent games, and actually knight h4 seems to be, a novelty. That's why I was a bit puzzled, yes, by it. Because here, usually white continued with the most natural d4, then it would allow you, this exchange, so knight f3, queen f3,
and it was played
c6.
I see. But then, okay, yeah, white is still optically slightly better anyway. But keeping an extra pair of pieces on the board is very natural decision, in my opinion. So, but I think Anna is still on her home preparation.
Of course.
Right?
So knight g6 was played. She continues to
knight f5,
yes, to propose this exchange knight f5 and
no,
rook e8.
at least she can just capture on e7 and get this position with a pair of bishops.
Let's say maybe we should take with the queen for the moment.
Yeah,
yes,
maybe.
we do not allow rook e1.
d4.
So d4. What do we do with this bishop? Because normally in some other lines you develop it on b7. You play b6 and bishop b7. So I was not sure, is it possible here? For the moment you cannot play rook e1, so maybe I can start with b6. Is it possible? And then bishop b7.
Well, maybe
maybe
c4 then. Yeah.
Okay, and then you want to play knight c3 and then to close the bishop with d5. Yes, okay, that's the idea. Okay, so bishop b7.
Well, maybe d5 immediately.
D5 immediately. And then, then I got this square back.
Yeah,
so,
but bishop is stuck. Yeah, so maybe you should opt for c6 immediately. Just open. Yeah. Well, I would look for some kingside activity with black now, because optically she has a sort of space advantage. I mean, if white takes on e7,
yes,
which is not clear yet. So d4 maybe, I don't know, something like knight e4, but knight e4 rook e1
yes, knight
probably,
e4 rook e1 and
queen h4.
We might be in trouble, but okay, we still have to continue this variation because bishop h3 is a threat, knight f4 could be a potential threat. So
there's already something,
this should be considered. Yes, knight e4 and queen h4. And first of all, yes, this is of course
maybe knight e4 should be met by simple knight d2, yeah?
Knight d2. But then we exchange another piece, let's say knight d2, bishop d2, and I simply play queen f6. Certainly I lose another tempo, but then...
But bishop f5 is coming, yeah?
Yes.
So we can exchange now the pair of bishops. It would be great.
You cannot play queen f3.
Yeah.
So queen f3, it's not only worsening your structure, but losing this pawn. So
fair enough.
Maybe, yes, this is not enough. It's a very interesting position, though.
That's why Anna is still thinking, so she's not sure
Well, she's weighing her options. Maybe so. If
d4,
I play
the
d4,
alternative
then
is d4, allowing bishop
f8.
bishop's escape, but knight on f5 is still there, and it seems to be strong. Or knight d2 probably.
Knight d2. Yes, I want to play queen f3,
Queen
but
f3,
yes, it at some point it can always be met by like taken, but then
queen takes.
queen takes. Yes, so. But maybe this is fine, and d5 here.
I would take white anyway, having a pair of bishops. But yeah, of course, it's not. This is not much. I mean,
So yes,
definitely
knight
playable
d4, and then
for
c6,
black.
of
Yeah.
course. Yes. So, well, she's still weighing her options. Let's get back to the World Cup and the world champion. Okay, now we have. Wait a second. It was an anti-martial,
Oh.
but suddenly we have a martial position.
Martial structure and martial
Yes.
position.
So a4, rook b8, c3, and d5. Okay, let me check this. Just a second. Was it?
So black managed to get this martial style position anyway. Yeah.
It's a very interesting idea. It was played. I was not sure if it was played on the very high lever. Seems that not at all. So let's see. E takes d5, knight d5. For our viewers who do not know that, of course, one of the marshal's ideas is simply to sacrifice this pawn on e5 and then to activate black's pieces. And, well, first of all, two bishops always give black enough compensation and a very long-term initiative.
Right.
But the marshal in itself was analyzed so deeply nowadays, so white almost always knows how to make a draw. So maybe this is a very important opening strategy. First to play rook b8 and then you go for these types of positions. So knight e5, rook e5, c6.
Yeah, but if we compare with
the marshal,
with the, let's say, traditional or classical marshal,
let's say if we here,
it looks like white is in a better situation, with this a file open. But okay, if Magnus played it, so we can be sure that it's not as simple as it seems to be.
So.
Yeah, but okay, a file is not open yet here, so yeah.
The difference is that white has played a4, so rook b8, c3, d5. So let's see what Magnus.
Well, optically it seems like
store.
like a better option for white, but
so d4, bishop d6.
Magnus plays quite quickly,
rook e1,
which means that
G3.
he perfectly knows what he's doing.
So. Let me check if I can find something by transposition. Wait.
Okay, what's going on now? I mean, actually, now black is just threading bishop g4, which is quite unpleasant. These white squares are sort of weakened. And okay, for example, I don't know what to do. Well, the simplest and the most natural way to proceed with white is bishop e3, but then maybe bishop g4 is quite unpleasant. So maybe white is just not in time to play bishop e3 because f3 can be met by something like bishop take g3 at least. And what else? And the queen cannot go anywhere because of bishop s3, for example. Okay, no, this is still possible. Queen d3, and if bishop f3, then queen goes back to f1.
Well, I found a few games.
All these ideas are very known for let's say classical martial, but here we have some particular version. So
let's see, Pavel. I found a few games actually which continued here. I'm not sure if it's the most accurate move, but white tried rook e4
No, preventing,
Yes,
somehow
yes.
bishop
And
g4
bishop
and intending
G4,
to play
of
rook
course.
h4.
And rook h4. So it was rook e4, and then a very surprising idea in this position indeed. Black played g5.
Oh, just prevent rook h4. And intending to play
But
bishop
then,
f5
of
in the
course,
next
there
move.
is a tactical subtlety behind this move,
Yeah.
because I think that you
Queen
cannot
f5,
take it.
right?
It's simply queen
Queen
f5
f5.
with a double attack, and you win a piece. But this move should be, well, first of all, known, I think, by Black when they're going for this position. So is this what Magnus has in mind here after rook e4? Is there anything better, let's see, than g5? Because if I g5, then what can we do here? Queen f1, try and exchange, but then what do you think?
And then maybe just take bishop h3 and rook e8. And rook e8. And white is just not in time to develop his queen side.
Yes, because this
Yeah,
is a very
first
important
rank
trend.
is-
Yes,
is
the
very
first
weak.
rank is weak. So, yeah, let's wait. I am really
But still,
curious.
maybe this is
Yeah.
playable. I mean, maybe bishop takes d5 now,
Okay.
c takes, and rook takes c8 simply, and bishop e3 ups. Maybe it's still okay.
Can I go f5 here? Let's try.
F5.
Because
is-
this is very
yeah,
natural
right,
for
right.
for the martial players. So I'm not sure that you will be able to stabilize it. Yes,
no,
knight
not
a3,
clear. Yeah.
f4, and bishop d2,
Rook e2.
rook e2, and bishop b1, but then rook b2.
Yeah, it looks
It
quite,
looks very dangerous, yes?
It's dangerous.
So what
indeed.
can we consider here after queen h3? Let's say I still want to explore this move rook e4. What else do we have after g5? Can we continue the development, something like knight d2 here?
Bishop f5 then?
Bishop f5 and... Okay, let's go back. Rook e1, I'm not sure. It seems very logical, but at least we have developed this knight, and this might be a weakness.
Yeah, okay. And another option is f5, yes? Not bishop f5, but
Yes,
f5.
f5 and f4. Yeah,
And f4.
this might be really very dangerous. So let's say rook e1 and f4.
Well, usual crazy martial stuff. So,
Well, I really want to know what Magnus's seconds cooked this during this night with their powerful computers. I know they don't sleep, so we will have
computer say
yes,
there.
Yes, we will get back to this game shortly. Magnus is looking confident, although a bit sleepy. It seems so. So let's have a look at the second game. It is a very interesting position indeed. So it was a classical rule Lopez de Zaitsev variation, knight bd2, bishop f8, and a3 here. Pavel, I will check once again if this was the game. Because Vladimir Fedoseev got a very uncomfortable position against Velimir Ivich during this event. He barely saved him, so he dodged the bullet in this game, but maybe he has changed something. So what do you think about this one?
Yeah, I know a3 are trying to get the
Yes.
idea of this move.
Well, you guarantee your bishop.
Yeah, but
A
why?
retreat?
Yeah, just well, maybe it is important for white to keep his bishop on this diagonal, right?
So let me have a look at this opening. Well, you will tell an interesting story because Nigel has a lot of those. So please tell a little bit about your work within FIDE, because of course, our viewers do not know that you're the mastermind behind all these competitions, especially the rules.
Yeah, especially the regulations. Yeah, regulations is my stuff, right? So, well, basically, I'm in charge for drafting regulations for all top-level FIDE events. Nowadays, drafting, I mean, this draft should be then approved by the FIDE Council anyway. So I'm not in charge of a definite version of this, but okay, drafting is also a very important, very responsible task. And well, this last month is my activity, let's say, is getting a bit larger. So I'm now more and more involved in our organization of different FIDE events, online and offline. And for example, upcoming online Olympiad, which will start in 10 days from now. I'm also hardly involved in organization of this prestigious and quite complicated event.
So this was already played by Sergei Kalekin, so I think that Vladimir Fedoseev... Well,
in a classical game? Or?
Well, not in a classical. First, I have... Because lately, even elite grandmasters, they were reduced to playing online events. So it was tried against Liu Kuang-Kiem. So he played a3 as in the game, h6. They still follow this game, bishop c2. And here, black actually went for the traditional maneuver, knight b8, knight d7.
Okay, but now I'm getting it. A3, I mean, in some lines, I think it's just
Or
preventing knight b4, yeah, after exchange on d4, let's say, but in which exactly, it's hard to say, but yeah,
So,
this should be the idea, yeah.
And Vladimir Fedoseev went for d5.
But most principal way.
Principled way. So let me have a look if e3, h6, bishop c2, d5 was played. Okay, it creates a lot of tension in the center. One of the recent games is Starry Vidit and Rajabov Wojtaszek. So let's say d5. How did it go? D takes c5. We can also try knight e5 here, which probably leads to the same position.
Yeah, but there are a lot of possibilities, and the both players need to have a good home preparation entering these lines.
Why I'm looking at the game of Timur Rajabov, because Sergei Kalekin also works with Timur Rajabov, so this might be one explanation.
Yeah,
so
maybe
knight f3,
they're common preparation, right?
And they follow this game, so e5, knight e4.
No, exchange on d5 would just amplify the position.
Yes,
so
you need to push e5.
If you still pretend to be fighting for advantage, you need to consider e5.
I don't even know. Maybe you can take first and simply take.
Of course, yeah.
D5,
if you don't mate immediately, then you don't have anything already. So the center is empty. So you I mean, why white should be better here. So e5 is the only way to fight for the initiative.
Okay, and the only difference is what I see here is that queen e2. Wait a second. So e5, knight e4. And here, white played queen e2 in the previous game, and Sergei went for bishop b4, defending the pawn, and here we are.
No, what can we say about this structure? Yeah, pawn e5 is always the sign for king's attack, right? But white cannot attack immediately because knight on e4 is very annoying, so he needs to get rid of this knight at the exchange, or just, I mean, chase
try to play f3. Yes, we need to.
So yeah, probably after bishop f4, the next white move should be either knight d4, knight d2, knight h2, maybe whatever. Not knight h2 maybe is not a good option because of bishop c5. I don't know.
But let's say, okay, black played c5. Okay,
already. Okay, now you don't have this bishop c5 anymore, so I would consider either knight d2 or knight h2.
Because we already have the position on the board. Actually, let me see what happened, because Sergei went for a4.
A4,
and
yeah.
Vladimir Fedoseev stabilized this knight by playing f5.
I see.
Of course, this creates a pass pawn, but this is the usual idea. If you want to support this knight, you play f5 and simply you'll take back.
With knight, yeah?
Or maybe with the queen is better,
Maybe
yes? With the queen is a much
well.
better, yes.
It's possible.
Because then you don't have this bishop g6.
Keeping the knight
yes.
in the center. Even.
And you keep the knight on f6, on e4. So, of course, Sergei didn't take here, and h4, bishop e7.
No, h4 is just to prevent g5.
And bishop e7, does he want to play g5 here anyway?
And h5 is committing, yeah? I mean, h5, I mean, then this pawn
might get weak at some point.
Might be weak at some point, but...
But how exactly?
Not how exactly, yeah.
So
looks like a provocation, yeah? Bishop e7. I mean, Vladimir is clearly provoking Sergei to push h5, but what's wrong with that? I don't know.
Well, it was actually played. We have the moves on the board
already.
h5, rook f8, and he is simply telling him, okay, I will probably play queen e8 anyway on the next move, and let's see how you will defend this pawn. Of course, you will have to move your knight at some point. How is he going to do this? Maybe knight d2 here.
What are our moves candidates? So maybe, well, maybe queen 8 seems to be the next move. Yeah.
One idea
whatever
that
happens.
I also will have in mind is that we can provoke the weakness. Maybe we will wait for them to play queen 8, then we can take.
Yeah.
Then bishop b3, c4, and knight d4.
Knight goes to d4, but then we need to sacrifice a pawn.
Yes. So what do you think about this idea?
But still, this is maybe an interesting idea. Why not to start with bishop b3 immediately then?
Yes. Okay. Let's start with bishop b3.
I like this idea somehow. It seems like sooner or later c4 will be forced. Then bishop just goes back and knight goes to d4. Yeah.
Okay, but then I will play probably bishop c5 and
still knight d4.
yes, to have an eye on the square. So let's see: c4, bishop c2, bishop c5. I will activate all my pieces, and knight d4. How can we evaluate this position?
With knight at d4, I would take white already, but I'm not a big expert in this kind of position. But now I don't like this bishop on b7 at all. White can either exchange on e4 at some point or push here, f3, and
yes, we still have this move.
Yeah.
f3 and okay, even though like I would want to actually put my knight now here. Knight g5, knight e6,
but still, yeah, it's a long way to go. Yeah.
Yes, if I will manage to play f3, knight g5, I will simply push e6. Then no, let's say here, if we'll manage whose move is this? Let's say knight d4. Let's say we will make a pass. Something doesn't matter. Just for illustrating the point.
Yes, and maybe even if e6, even
e6 here. Yes, that's what I wanted to show. So this is becoming a very dangerous pass pawn, and f5 is also hanging.
Yeah,
so
also but bishop on b7 is not very impressive.
Maybe you have to be very careful because c4 seems to give up a lot of squares.
Sergei is still thinking, right?
Yes.
No, so bishop b3 is not played yet.
Yes, so we have
that
this
looks very
position on the board.
What Nigel would say about this position?
Nigel would think about Morphy.
Okay.
What is your last piece which is not playing? But it seems that all my pieces, are quite active for the moment. So that's why I was thinking about bishop b3.
Bishop b3 is a very nice idea. I like it a lot, actually. And also, it's at the same time we're improving our piece. We're provoking c4, and also we are indirectly preventing queen e8, which is a threat. So yes. Maybe Sergei
queen d7.
Maybe queen d7. That's what I would like to say. Maybe Sergei is thinking which order of move is more precise. Maybe he's also considering starting with 8 takes b5 first, exchange on 8, and then bishop b3.
Okay, let's see. 8x b5, then takes.
Something like this.
Mhm.
This is also possible, yeah? And then,
Yes, but then I was thinking queen a8 and d5 is protected.
but still bishop b3.
And bishop
So,
b3 here.
Just keep it under
It's
pressure.
a pity we don't have this b4 idea because would be it's a natural way to fight for the d4 square, but then you will be losing almost everything. So what I meant this move. We want to make this to provoke c4 and then knight d4, but of course everything is weak here. So bishop b3, and well, maybe then black is going to switch to something
I don't know how
else.
to improve with white either, but well, somehow I would take white here.
Can I go for bishop g5 here?
Hmm. But maybe even queen c1.
Simply queen c1, and
Yeah.
because I don't think that this exchange favors white, so you simply take like this and play g4.
But
so-
now maybe you know maybe you need to consider something like in this line. I mean,
if we take,
yeah.
let's.
I mean, take and rook takes c4. It's too much.
Yes,
Yeah, too
well,
much.
you need to consider this sacrifice. but
No,
I
okay.
think,
Let's just check it for fun.
And knight g5.
Knight g5.
Okay, you can take here because this is pinned, of course, and.
No, but then c4.
But do you
maybe
have more
c4.
than a draw here if you push h6?
No, okay, maybe
queen
this is
h5,
too much.
yes.
Well, white is running out of resources here. Yeah, the
And your bishop is
too
actually
far.
closed,
Yeah,
yes,
bishop is
so-
too far.
No,
yeah.
that's too much.
No, I mean it's too much.
So
yeah.
I really like this queen c1. So if you will take, but then queen c1.
No, but then you give me a h4 square for
No,
for
I
knight.
will not give it.
Yeah.
I will play something like. Actually, can I play this queen e8 here?
But now g5 is already
Yes.
hanging. Yeah.
So
But
I will
still, yeah?
exchange. Yes, and
Okay,
activate
bishop
my
takes.
queen.
Knight takes.
Knight takes and queen h5.
Queen e5 is also possible, right?
Yes, both are possible. I didn't know which one to choose because queen e5, there was f3.
Right. Yeah. It is not clear at all. Maybe knight e6, knight f4. Knight f4.
And queen h4.
g3, maybe knight h3, right?
Yes, I don't. And I will open this bishop. It's very dangerous. Of
We don't
course.
care. It's not our knight. Whatever. Yeah, it is. It is.
With
tri- it is
okay, let's say
tricky,
with a
yeah.
very
Well,
complicated.
just give some
play, of
ideas.
course, yes.
What players can be thinking about.
Of course. And actually, yesterday I've been studying their games. They've made 2 draws in classical chess. It was very surprising for me that they only had played 2 games. So yesterday was another draw between those 2 players. And Sergei Karyakin is still thinking. He is white today. So, as you said, today he doesn't have to win on demand, so this
So this is a problem for him. This is
this complicates his
matter.
tasks, yes, because he has to find, well, first of all, of course, a way to activate his bishop.
Mentally, it's much easier when you just have to win and you have no.
Of course, you have nothing to
yeah, you
lose,
have
yes.
nothing to lose. You just go ahead, just push hard, and whatever happens.
But actually, I was reading lately a lot about sports psychology, and especially in the team sports. So, a lot of teams, even though they have an incredible score, by winning a lot of championships, well, I was concentrating on baseball this time, they were still adapting a strategy of being an underdog at the beginning of every season, of each season, because it was much easier for them, well, to start from scratch, and also to get rid of this psychological pressure, and maybe one of the keys of their successes. So it's
That's interesting,
it's a
yeah.
very interesting element. So the Olympics are on the way, and they've been a case that American gymnast, she simply had to forfeit her competition, because of the health reasons, of course, but also which were induced by too much pressure. So
I didn't hear about it.
yeah, but it's actually, I think, a very important
In which
element to
sport?
consider
Sorry,
in
yeah.
gymnastics.
In gymnastics,
yes,
yeah.
sports gymnastics. So,
That's
and
pity for her.
we will actually, I have this feeling that we do not talk about this enough in chess, and we do not put a lot of attention on this topic, on this issue, which is actually very important, how you deal with pressure, and especially during youth events. So I think this issue should be tackled with, and we should develop maybe more groups, to think
Yeah,
about,
maybe
more
maybe
think
some
tanks
more
about it.
experts should be involved in this because nowadays everybody, even on the highest level, try to resolve this problem for himself. Yeah. I never heard about some method, some special method for chess. So everybody deal with himself. Yeah.
And yeah, as we know, it is very difficult, to deal with the loss. So in competitive sports, and especially in chess, because you will have to play the next day.
Yeah.
A very important difference compared to the other sports.
Right.
Sorry, just a second. Okay, this is. Oh, they went for it.
Yeah. Rook e4, g5.
Rook e4, g5, and Queen f1.
Queen
so
f1.
that was
So
the
okay, yeah.
variation
So
that
we
we
expected
considered.
just
Yes.
capture bishop h3. So okay, let's try to go deeper into this line. So okay, king g1, rook e8. What else?
I don't know. Does it make any difference if we do
I
not
cannot
force
see
an
any-
exchange?
I cannot
Because
see
then
any
you can
for the
keep.
moment.
Okay, let's say we try
And another option is
f5 immediately.
no, rook a8. No, but it's
No, rook eight.
just no, so rook a8. But okay, it doesn't seem. Okay, maybe we can also think about it. Rook a8 looks a bit
Let's-
strange, but okay, this is another
This
story.
one. Okay,
Yeah.
do
Okay,
we
rook
have-
e8, rook e8. Yeah, rook e8.
Maybe rook 8. Do we have?
Yeah, but then-
93, but then.
Maybe capture on a3 and knight takes c3. Then
Well, yes. If there is no, yes, I think rook a8. Let's try knight a3, bishop a3.
okay, so rook takes, for
Because this
example.
is still hanging. Yes. So let's see.
That's true.
Well, rook takes. B takes a3, knight c3, and maybe simply rook e5 here. This I don't like at all
Yes.
because you've
Yeah,
exchanged
yeah,
all these
that's right.
pieces
That-
which were not developed,
Yeah, there are bishops and so on. So okay, rook e8.
And
Rook e8.
rook e8 here.
And now we suggested bishop takes d5. C takes, rook e8. Or rook e3 is an alternative,
Yes,
right?
rook e3. No, we were thinking about taking, and bishop
bishop
e3,
e3, I don't
but
know if
f5. Yes, that's what we were looking.
It makes
Once-
any difference. Rook e3, it's going to be the same or not?
If we take,
No, yeah, if you play f5
f5 here immediately.
and let's say knight a3, right? f4.
But then simply-
f4, sorry, bishop is hanging, so it does make
okay.
difference.
So in this variation,
Yeah,
but can we sacrifice more? Or it will be too much. Let's say if we go for f4,
g takes.
g takes take. Okay, because this bishop is really well out of place. So to go for this position, or it's way too much.
I'm not
And
sure. Yeah, maybe
take,
it is
let's say
interesting. And
take and-
king f7, maybe.
Even king f7. Okay, king f7. Yes, because you go with rook g8.
Yeah.
Well, Black has sacrificed 2 pawns, but has tremendous initiative here and a lot of
It doesn't seem to be.
controlling a lot of
I
squares.
mean,
Yes.
more than sufficient. Probably sufficient to, to compensate these losses. No, okay. For example,
Maybe
king
bishop-
f2.
Yes, king f2, rook g8.
No, then knight
Then
takes
simply
b5.
knight b5,
Knight
yes.
b5. Then.
Okay, maybe this is a bit.
So maybe rook
hasty.
e3 is important defending resource for white.
Actually, Pavel, have a look at how they've spent their time. So young Krzysztof Duda spent almost 30 minutes. and the opening phase, and
Magnus is still on
Yes.
his territory, yeah?
yes, he's still in his territory. Well, with an increment, let's say he was thinking for 15 minutes. He still has 1 hour 20 on his clock, and he's probably still within his preparation.
Yeah.
So let me have a look. What was the precedent? On this one, we said that G5 was played and Queen F1. Was it mentioned in our analysis? Yes. No, it was never played, but Queen F1. Okay, let's see. Once again, Queen F1. Can we leave it here, or we need to exchange? We win a tempo simply. So it seems.
Unless we find some other ideas, or. But yeah.
Okay, let's say Rook E8, Bishop D5, takes D5, and Rook E3. Yes, because we decided that this is very dangerous. Simply with the 4 coming. That's why we are looking at Rook E3 here.
Maybe still playable. Maybe
playable.
Maybe still Knight E3 F4. And
And simply,
what
well, we
about-
were looking at Bishop
what
D2.
about Knight takes B5 here?
Just a second. Sorry, the immediate Knight B5.
Is it possible? Okay, Bishop B8, for example. Yeah. But still, but then we are 2 pawns down already. So Bishop D2.
Bishop D2, but then, okay, on Rook E2.
Rook E2 is possible. Yeah.
Do we have Rook E8?
Rook takes
Yes, Rook
D2. Rook takes
yes, I
D2.
want to. Okay, so Rook E2, Rook E8, Rook takes D2, Rook B8, and we're still threatening mate.
Yeah.
So this is our trick in the head. Bishop B8, then Bishop D2 here. So Rook E2,
Bishop E1. Yeah.
and Bishop B1.
Looks forced.
Then we can take on B2. And we maintain the pressure in this
Right.
position.
Okay,
So-
here black seems to be okay, at least. So yeah, Rook E3 is the main problem.
Okay, where were we? It's like, when we had to analyze
Rook F8.
the game, Rook F8.
Yeah, and
here.
then Rook E3.
No, first take.
Takes first
We
and
need
Rook
to
E3.
take. It's a very important intermezzo and Rook E3. But then, okay, let's say we don't have our Rook on E8, but maybe we can still take here.
Bishop takes.
Bishop takes and F5.
Oh, but then now Bishop G5 is possible. Maybe
Bishop
you
G5
can
is
start with
possible.
F5 first.
Yes,
F5
let's
first.
start with F5.
Knight A3, for example, and then
Yes, now take.
now you can take. Yeah.
And go for this position, Bishop. But is this enough?
And
Maybe you can go for B4.
you know what? Maybe you can, after Rook E3, you can play B4 first, just
So
for
we start for B4 here, yes, because I was looking at this idea. So we start with B4.
No, we don't capture on E4, E3. No, my idea is
wait,
just
where?
after Rook E3, Rook E3. No.
Which one? The immediate here.
Yeah,
We start
yeah,
here
just
with B4.
just before. I'm trying to prevent Rook Knight E3.
Okay, and I cannot go for Knight D2 because then you will take on it.
Probably I will
Okay.
take, yeah.
And what happens if I take?
But then I don't know.
Then you take here? Or-
Probably.
Okay, and
Just take on B4 maybe.
Rook B4.
And should be enough.
Yes, because
this initiative should be enough
weakness
for the
of the last
throw,
rank
yeah.
here
Oh,
is,
it's still Knight C3.
Knight
I
C3,
mean,
then-
Rook takes for Knight D5. G5 is hanging, yeah, probably. It's still.
Maybe we shouldn't.
I don't know this position. Or even H6. Can White improve somehow? And H6 in this position, yeah. Or maybe H6 earlier, okay, whatever. Knight D5, if you manage to get this position, is it possible to improve with White?
Well, somehow we were playing this position for black, so now we are asking ourselves a contradictory question. So,
Oh,
but how are you going to stabilize your knight? Does it have any square? So you still
you can
have this check
transfer
knight
to
of 6, yes.
e4, yeah.
So maybe could we win it? Could we actually win it in some?
Not easy, no?
Not easy.
Not easy, because rook should remain on the first rank, and this is not easy at all.
Okay. So let's get back to the position where Magnus thinks. So here, he still thinks about it. So let's try once again, and then we will have a look at the other games.
And what is an alternative for black?
We've
Is
analyzed
there any,
thoroughly
first of all? Yeah?
bishop h3. Yes. What is our other option?
But
Okay,
then
we can go
maybe not
bishop
take
a5.
maybe not take on f1. Maybe
But
the
what about bishop a5
bishop
here?
f5 here.
Because, we've analyzed, I think, so many lines, and bishop h3 a simple move like bishop f5. Could it work?
Okay, still rook e1.
Yes, still rook e1, and then we have this option in mind as well. So maybe we can play.
But now you can play rook e8,
rook e8,
right?
Yes. Maybe we can play in a positional way for the moment. So what do we do here? Okay, can we take? No, we cannot take. Okay, first I start to blunder, of course.
No, it's okay. bishop e3 maybe.
So bishop b3.
And bishop e3.
You don't even want to take on d5 for the moment.
No.
No. Okay. So bishop.
I don't have time now because bishop d3 is possible. So,
Yes,
so
bishop
if I want
yes.
to take it, I need to take it at
Yes,
one more
so
further.
this, actually, this is a threat. Simply winning
Something.
some material. So let's say that's why we have to play bishop b3 here. Okay, now bishop h3. Did I win something? And now f5. Can this be played?
This is a different story.
So now I forced your pieces into some awkward squares. And this is, of course...
But still, I'm not sure we have direct
Very
threats, yeah? So, okay,
important.
knight f3.
Yes, we cannot play knight d2 because of f4.
Yeah.
So that's why we are forced to develop our knight to a3. Okay, but then let's try f4 here and bishop d2. If I would aim for a position with some compensation, it probably would be this one. So I'll keep the rooks for the moment. No, you don't. Okay. And how to increase or how to maintain the pressure? I don't know. So do you want to go knight c2?
Yeah, this is a good question. What I want, I am not sure about it. Probably yes, probably knight c2. Another option is just take on d5 and e8 and b5.
Yes, and then yes, this is okay. This might be also a concrete threat. Okay, so the world champion is still thinking, and let's have a look what Alexandra wants.
Yeah.
Both of them are Alexandra's, so let's have a look at this game. Oh, it sharpened a bit. Let's have a look. Pavel, actually, please share some secrets. How do you watch those games calmly? I just want to know this.
Well, first of all, the very important thing, I don't look at engine's evaluation ever. Because it disturbs me a lot, so I mean, I'm getting nervous. No, I try to understand the position myself, and I try to, I mean, not to be, I mean, stick to the screen for the whole duration of the game. So I try to do some regular work while Alexandra is playing. But from time to time, I'm coming back and have a look. Yeah, that's
And you're
basically.
finding yourself on the verge of the heart attack?
Well, from time to time, to be honest, yeah. But
How did you feel? Okay, I'm interested in is yesterday's game. It was such a roller coaster.
No,
It was
no,
actually
that
a
was-
very interesting game and not so easy to understand, you know, from a human perspective, because we tried almost every move in complex positions. So, how did you feel yesterday? while
yeah,
watching this
yesterday I
game?
was quite, calm. I could not say that I was really, how to say,
Worried.
worried or worried, yes, worried, of course, in the opening especially, but I felt not even confident, but somehow, okay, she's gonna lose, okay, doesn't matter really. We didn't expect this line, to be honest, so Alexander Goryachkin was extremely lucky to find a very good opening line to proceed. We didn't even look at this line. So
So
it's
she
not
managed
about
to-
forgetting,
yes.
it's not about something, missing or whatever. No, we just completely forgot about this line.
So
we
she
did
simply
it,
out-prepared you first
Yeah,
of all.
absolutely. So, okay, it happens from time to time. Before this tournament, we were, mainly lucky with the preparation. So, it seemed like Alexandra in the majority of her games was getting what we prepared. So okay, sometimes it happens. So you got out of preparation and yeah, I didn't like the position, but somehow okay, I took it easily, and I started exciting myself at the moment when
She seized the initiative.
they were approaching time travel, and yeah, the position was when Alexandra's Kostyuk pawn got to c4, c3 later on, and that position was already not clear, and then it was really exciting to watch what was happening. I couldn't understand quite well what I thought that position remained balanced for a long time. I thought that white was not better anymore, but eventually she was in position to deliver a perpetual all the time. That was my impression. And yeah, that point was already interesting. No, in the end of the game, of course, when Alexandra was not, was already very tight and was unable to find this rook a6 and idea. And
Yes, but we were
yeah,
not.
that was-
We were trying to find it as well, but you know,
no,
it was very
it was not.
difficult.
Yeah, it was not easy. It was not
So
easy. Yeah.
We found it, but somehow in the same way that Alexander did, because we started with rook d2 with the same idea. So it sort of was a human approach when you're very tired. So.
Yeah, but it felt, like to be winning, but yeah, it was not so easy to find the right way.
Pavel, please have a look here. So after knight e4, bishop b7, well, one of the first important moments, because here
And
Alexander
Alexander Goryachkin goes
decided,
for a very principled way,
Yes,
opening G file.
She opens the G file, of course. So G takes f6 modifies the structure completely. So because after knight f6, of course, there was bishop b5. Let's just to check with a lot of simplifications. So
Sure.
she didn't want to go for this. So G takes f6, bishop b4. Alexandra wants to exchange this,
Which is very natural, yeah, of course.
And this bishop could be potentially very dangerous. So bishop b4 is a very good move. So rook c8, bishop b4. It's a very nice idea. So she exchanges these bishops. Bishop b7, rook c7, bishop a6, controlling now all the white squares.
Yeah.
She's somehow playing like Karpov.
Looks like white should be, well, optically at least, white looks quite safe here.
So bishop c5.
Well, preparing rook g8 and some, now g3 is dangerous because of rook takes g3, so maybe if g3 needs to be played, it should be played right now.
Yes. or
But
for the
yeah,
moment,
Alexandra
yes,
didn't want to
she
push
didn't want
g3,
to.
right? So
She played rook a d1, king e7, c3.
c3 is too slow to my.
Maybe
but
she wanted
still,
to
put
to
the
have
knight
this
on,
idea, yes,
on this
to
d4.
be able to play knight d4. So knight e5, and
And just exchange. Yeah?
but this, how are you going to win this with black?
And she took with the queen, yeah.
Yes, the
Why
queen.
not with the pawn?
Let's see. Maybe there was something. But then simply
Just g3 probably.
G3,
Rook
yes, and
e1,
rook e1,
yeah,
yes, that's
maybe
what I was-
something like.
Okay,
But
G3.
still, I would try to keep. Okay, of course, it doesn't look great for black. Maybe also b4 sometimes, you know, and bishop is running out of square.
Well, you have
around
this d6 square, but
still, yeah, but then maybe, yeah, okay.
maybe simply g3, king g2,
Okay.
rook e1. Yes, so she took with the queen, and
Oh, objectively, I think
so queen e5.
white is just fine here, and
Well, you are not forced, of course, to take on
but why
e5,
not?
so-
Why not?
Yes,
Just
and
take,
then
and-
maybe one of Black's ideas to create this very strong center, you know, f5, e4, and use this bishop. So, and if you go for b4, then, well, maybe this
Oh,
pawn will
I would
be
start with rook e1 first,
vulnerable. Let's.
forcing f6 and stopping f5.
So we will start with rook e1.
And then maybe
F6.
just this is time to double rook d3.
Rook d3. And rook d1 next.
Rook
yes.
d1, rook h3 sometimes, and I also start thinking about b4 sometimes.
So maybe f6 is not precise, actually. You know,
what to do?
I was thinking about now.
Bishop d6 immediately.
Yes, bishop d6 immediately, because we need to play. Well, if we can allow ourselves in these terms aggressively. Yes.
No,
bishop
okay, yeah,
d6,
you're right.
f5,
Yeah, probably, and
f4.
e4, yeah.
So bishop d6. Let's say if you start to double now,
But
then I will
queens
play.
are not gone yet, so Alexandra
Yes, she's
Kostyuk
thinking.
is still thinking because, well, on one hand, I mean, she needs to simplify because she would be happy with the draw result. But in this position, I mean, Black's king is more vulnerable.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So maybe it's better to keep the queens on the board.
Yeah, objectively, maybe it's better to keep. So, for example,
It's actually a very important moment of the game, you know, for
but
our
who knows?
viewers.
Yeah, who knows?
For our viewers, also they need to understand how these decisions are being made. So, are you staying true to yourself, and you
Yeah.
are going for complications? And Alexandra calculates so many variations during the. I mean, Alexandra Kostyuk, and this continuation would allow Alexander Gerechkina to have an easy plan.
Well,
Maybe if
yeah. So,
it's possible to realize this, to go for f5, let's say f5, e4, then bishop e5, then king f6, and maybe.
no, okay, yeah. White can also play f3 at some point, so she is not obliged to
allow everything.
to allow everything. Yeah. So, but yeah. So the choice is the most solid or the best move. Yeah. So this is all.
What is
always,
the best move here
yeah,
then?
always the tough choice.
So if it's not
Queen d3, for example.
Queen d3 or
d3.
queen f3, I was thinking. Right?
Queen d3 I would prefer because bishop is sort of, I mean, in
Here
this place.
could be
so yeah,
vulnerable.
could be trapped. For example, b4 is already a threat. Yeah, bishop d6, f4.
I mean, sorry, you were talking about
Yeah,
this,
yeah, about-
so
yeah.
bishop. So b4 is the threat, and then bishop
and then
d6,
f4.
Mhm.
So
Okay, queen d3. So, how do we? Maybe we start with bishop d6.
f4.
f4. Yes. So check then. Check and
King
king
h1.
h1. Mhm.
And before is still a threat. So rook
Yes,
d8,
okay, rook d8,
maybe. Yeah.
then I will
No,
go
then
with
h7 is
this.
hanging. So I don't know. I mean, well, objectively white is fine, but yeah. maybe here the game is a bit more complicated.
Well, it's very important also to be patient, not to try and force things, probably.
Right. Also, yeah.
So let's see. Alexander Kostyanyuk is still thinking. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably the first time in my career as the commentator that we have to name both players.
Right. It's quite rare, yeah.
Yes, it's very rare. So,
No, okay. If I was white, I would capture on e5 in this situation. But Alexandra has a different style, so I don't know what is the best decision for her. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about queen takes e5 being the best possible way for her.
what about this game? Anna Muzychuk against
So
Tam
Anna
Zhangish.
didn't take on
She-
e7.
No.
The last position we
yes,
saw it was
here.
with knight on
Yes.
a5.
So she went d4,
Mm-hmm.
bishop f8. She wanted to continue her development. Knight d2, d5. Mhm. So what do we have here? Knight g3.
Okay, preventing knight e4, so keeping e4 square under control. So she.
So if knight f3, the knight, let's say
Yeah.
here, simply after.
That was her concern.
If knight f3, knight e4 was probably the best. Yes, here. Just and then queen f6, c6. We have to keep the square also under control. Okay, let's say knight g3, bishop d6, rook e1, bishop d7. Well, this somehow it came to the symmetrical position. Knight d1. One question here. Rook e1. Could we simply take on e1 and exploit this fact that the queen is there, or it doesn't really matter?
And then
No, just to win some, maybe place.
bishop d7, queen
Yes.
f8, yeah, for example.
Or this didn't really matter. Let's see, but actually that's what happened. Knight f1, then she took on e1, queen e1, and queen f8. Actually,
f8, yeah.
That's the position we have on the board right now. Both players have a lot of time.
Well, my impression of the position is about equal. Yeah? Maybe knight e3, rook e8, queen goes somewhere to d1 or f1, d1 probably.
And c6.
c6 or maybe bishop f4 also.
So we will probably, well, if nothing extraordinary happens, we are having tie breaks for the third place.
Yeah.
Because the players.
Yeah, at the moment, yeah, I would predict time break
They
in
drew
this match.
the game yesterday. So before we get to. No, let's get back. First of all, we didn't have a look at this game.
Oh, for a long time, yeah.
Yes,
This is very interesting, yeah.
Sergei Karyakin was thinking for quite a while.
And took finally on b5.
Yes, rook 8, bishop 8, and he went for very
e6
principled
immediately.
continuation.
Oh.
E6, yes. So now he has two potentially weak pawns, yes, but which are potentially also very strong. So controlling a lot of squares and.
It's very
what
interesting
is his
decision.
idea?
So what
wants to
about
free his knight?
yeah, sure. But what about rook f6? So some calculations are required here. Yeah?
Okay, let's see. Do we have something?
No, maybe still 95. Yeah.
Then rook
and f3.
e6 and f3. So, okay.
96 probably.
This
Yeah.
pawn is hanging. That's why we cannot play.
Yeah,
knight g5.
96 is possible. Yeah, 96.
But 96, then okay.
Just
maybe this is
knight
his
g6,
idea.
yeah.
Knight
Maybe
g6
knight g6.
and to play positionally. So he sacrificed the pawn, but now he has all the squares. And this bishop for
Bishop
the
is
moment,
misplayed,
yes,
yeah.
is misplaced and is very passive. So what do you do here? And now bishop d6 and bishop f5 is a threat, yes? Something like this. Is there any way for black to simplify this?
Maybe queen d7.
So how can I force
Okay, white
this?
white can just take everything and
And take on f5,
Take
but,
on f5, yeah, but maybe
Is this enough? Okay, let's see. How can we start?
no, maybe just take on d6.
Wait. You can
bishop
take,
takes. Bishop takes.
No,
then,
but
yeah.
bishop takes. I can. I don't have this. No, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't
yes.
work. Okay, let's
Yes,
show.
it doesn't
this
work.
line.
Yes,
Okay.
unfortunately, I was going for this line, but
it works actually. But yeah, but you
Yes.
need to take on a8. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And
But
okay, maybe
Oh,
this.
oh, sorry, 97.
Ah, yeah, 97. Yes, so it works.
It
Yes,
works. Yeah,
okay.
it works.
Okay, so this is a very lovely
it's very
tactical
interesting,
idea.
very interesting
yes,
moment.
So let's have a look. E6. How did we go for it? Let's say
Is
rook
it true
F6.
that Vladimir still has 126 on his clock?
No. Sometimes, well, our official clocks are not showing the correct time, so we'll try to zoom onto the player's board, and we will see.
And to see, yeah, the real time.
Because this seems to be. Completely wrong. I was not sure, so it's. Yes. Okay.
So the idea is clear: 95 followed by f3.
So 95, once again, rook e6, f3. You have to play knight d6 because otherwise bishop f5 follows
Yeah.
with some devastating threats. So Fedoseev has 1 hour and 5 minutes.
Well, still enough time
Enough
to.
time.
Mhm.
Knight d6 and knight g6 here.
96, yes, for sure.
Okay, so let's.
Yeah,
if
but
we take, we come
Yeah, but then queen
Okay.
e6 is coming. Yeah.
to the same position. Then.
I cannot see the defense for the moment because queen e6 is just crushing.
So well, black is hanging on a thread in this position, so queen e6 is coming, and then probably you cannot play rook f6.
But what to do then? I will
That's
play
why-
95 f3 anyway. Yeah.
Mhm. Maybe I should start with my previous idea, bishop g5 here,
Hmm.
because I need to exchange, well, at least one active piece here.
Right. But then. Okay, let's take bishop takes and 95 anyway.
So this is still a threat. So can I attack?
f3 is still a threat. Yeah.
Can I do something about it?
Okay, let's try to defend somehow. Okay, what about rook e8? So f3, right? 96.
Yes.
No, at least knight g6 followed by e7. It's good enough, yeah.
Okay, maybe here we should play queen f6.
Mm-hmm.
So, and e7 still? Or
Yeah, I was thinking about e7 or maybe queen a1.
yes, and queen a7 maybe
Yeah.
next.
It's quite unpleasant, yeah.
Yes, this looks very unpleasant. And this bishop in every variation is out of play. Yes.
Yeah.
So
So,
actually, Pavel, that's one idea that I had, and I think Vladimir actually played rook e8 here. Because
Already, yeah,
yes,
he did, yeah.
Yes, he just played rook e8. So he wants to play bishop f6 probably after knight e5.
Right.
So knight g6 is coming without the tempo, and then you
Yeah.
can take.
And if f3, then rook takes e6 simply, right? This is the idea, but still, okay. Let's calculate this line. Okay,
Knight e5.
bishop d6 or f6. I don't know.
Let's start with
Okay, whatever.
this
Yeah,
one,
f3
yes.
and
f3, and we take.
rook takes e6. Yeah. So okay, pawn takes. No, but then yeah, and pawn takes.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. That we could actually leave.
Like this. Yeah.
Yes, like this. Maybe you
Queen
have maybe
G4,
queen g4
queen
here,
G4.
and you protect.
But still, rook takes e5. I mean, it's not over yet.
But queen e6.
Queen e6.
Yes.
Yeah, it is over. Yeah.
Yes, this is over. So we have to be more precise here. So rook e8, knight d5. Okay, let's try bishop d6 once again, f3.
Yeah. Also, bishop d6. Also, knight f7 is possible, right? I don't know if it is. Yeah, and then take everything on d6 and bishop takes f5.
Yes, no, then
So-
okay.
so
It's not
bishop
possible.
f6,
Bishop
yeah?
f6. And let me just show, because
Mm-hmm.
this was not obvious for us, and then we should show, like, so knight f7.
Queen goes
Well,
somewhere.
Queen goes, then we take
Just it.
everything. We can even maybe leave it.
if queen goes to c7, but if
Yes,
queen
of
goes to
course,
e7,
yes.
then we need to take
Then
everything.
we can even take here,
Yeah.
just in case. But if the queen goes here, queen e7, then we take everything, and we take on f5.
Which is good enough.
With queen g4 and queen
Yeah.
g6, yes. So this is completely devastating.
Right.
So bishop f6 here, f3, and knight g6.
Mm-hmm.
But then knight g6 still.
Knight g6, knight d7 also. Yeah, knight d7 is
Yes, knight
maybe
d7
another
of course
option.
is an option. I just wanted to see what does it change compared to the previous variation.
Mm-hmm.
Knight g6, maybe here you will try to bring your bishop b7 and bishop c8.
Okay, yeah, but
So-
knight d7 is maybe
But
more
this is
concrete.
hanging.
Because knight d7 looks not bad, because we're attacking also c5 pawn, and
And this and
knight
this.
is hanging. Yeah, so but then maybe knight g5. Knight g5, f5 is hanging.
Yes, f5 is hanging.
Yeah, everything
so-
is yeah.
Knight d7. Okay, let's see if we can use this one, because the diagonal is still open, and play knight c4.
Oh, maybe bishop takes f5.
So you will simply
Simply,
take
yeah.
on f5, yes, because I wanted to play queen b6, but probably it didn't bring much.
But
Knight b2.
yeah, but okay, queen somewhere. I don't know, b1, c2, b1 probably.
And I don't know, some desperate attempt
Well,
to
but
create.
white is pushing
of
hard.
course.
Yeah, queen takes b5, knight takes f6. Then
Yes, because knight c3, you have knight f6, and you will have.
Yeah.
This is a horrible position.
Mhm.
So let's see what was played.
But it should be said that we show you, I mean, maybe 5 or maybe 10% of all the possible options in this position. So the players need to calculate a lot, and there are too many possibilities. So everything is possible. So 95 is played, right? 95 is played. Okay, let's see what's
Okay,
going on in Magnus' game.
Yes, we've studied here bishop f6, like we tried bishop f6, bishop d6, which were the most natural options. Yes, so let's.
But
have a-
Vladimir, it should be said that Vladimir is very creative player. So I am almost sure he will try to get his bishop a8 back to the game. So maybe d4 at some point. I don't know. Maybe right now is it possible to play d4?
Just a second.
Yeah.
A second. I'll get back to it. Right now. Just to play d4.
No, I don't know. Yes, because he desperately needs this bishop
To
back
open
to
the
the game.
bishop.
Yeah, and I don't know after f3 what he will do. I don't know.
You know, Pavel, of course, it's not so easy because sometimes when you look at the position from this perspective, maybe it's easier because now I saw bishop h4 after f3. So maybe this is also an option
yeah.
there, and then d4. Because after,
Oh yes, even so, even
yeah,
on this,
so
yeah.
like I saw that, well, this exists somewhere, but maybe we could start with this.
Right, maybe bishop h4 immediately, yeah?
Because
Bishop h4.
bishop h4.
Let's say g3, d4 then.
d3, and here d4, yes.
Yeah,
that-
sacrificing
but
bishop, but yeah,
I'm not
that's just
sure,
crazy. No,
yes, so
it's
that's
very
just
very
crazy.
complex game, very complex game. So
And
one should understand that.
queen
I mean,
h3. Probably we are losing anyway, so. But
why queen h3? Why
oh, wait,
not
I know, I could
knight
take
takes?
knight
Knight takes.
g3. No,
knight
no,
takes,
sorry. Bishop g3 was not possible because I'm blundering, of course, here. And this is simply losing. So then, yes, queen h4. Yes, the bishop is hanging, this is hanging. So I thought that was just a desperate try to survive. Okay. Maybe we should not take here. g3. You see how it changes your perspective
Yeah, of
when
course,
you have
yeah.
a look at,
No, but
at
this
the
idea
other
is
side
very,
of the board.
So our impression is that black should not be focused on, I mean, on e6 pawn. Yeah, he should look for his counterplay.
Yes, for something dynamic. Yes.
Yeah.
Even if it implies sacrificing a piece, and then
Yeah, bishop h4
yes.
looks very
but maybe
very
we
tempting.
maybe we
very
don't
tempting.
need to play g3.
What about bishop takes e4,
Yes.
then f takes? Yeah, for example.
F takes.
Then
and now,
queen.
yes.
Yeah, but then queen
Queen
g4,
g4,
whatever.
And queen f6.
Maybe queen.
Queen f6, knight d7. Queen e6 I have. Let's say something like this. And if you take, I'll take here. So I'm.
Yeah.
Because,
So you propose queen f6, yeah.
But knight f7, I still have this idea to take on h6. But then, yes, maybe knight f7. So if you take on e6 here, then I can take on h6, and then I will think if I take here, I will play knight f5. Maybe
Yeah.
this works.
Very nice line, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's leave to players this pleasure to
To understand.
to understand this position.
This position. And what was here? Pavel, knight d2, the move we haven't considered at all. He just gives up the exchange, young Krzysztof Duda.
Oh,
So here, actually Magnus played bishop f5. So we had two options, bishop h3 or bishop f5.
yes,
then
and
knight
knight
d2 here. We were looking at all concrete lines, and we completely forgot that this idea,
No.
well, it's flying in the air,
it
especially
is.
after g5, I would
It
say.
is rather common for this position also now. I mean, I recall that I saw already this idea, but black is not obliged to accept this magnificent gift.
Yes, so
Yeah.
because then I think
Yeah, g5 is also
g5 is
hanging, and
this is hanging. What do you do here? And also your king is very well placed on f1, so you don't have any
any tricks.
practical ideas. Yes.
And
So what do you do here?
first rank is under control. But yeah, but then maybe black's idea could be playing rook f e8 immediately
Okay.
without capturing on
Knight
a4.
d2. And rook f8. So.
Then maybe f3.
Yes, and then I will say once
But
again.
f3 okay, but then give some
square.
some g4 also. I mean, yeah, it's also getting complicated.
It's because after f3, if bishop b4, then will take like this or not?
Or maybe still with the knight.
Still with the knight. Okay, let's see. Knight g4. Yes, and also we have now this threat. Bishop. Let's say I'll just pass something like this, and knight f6.
And knight f6, exactly.
So knight e4, even after f3. But then, can I force you to take?
Okay, g4. Let's consider g4. Yeah.
Today we have a more serious day in the office. We are concentrating a lot on the chess, on our chess analysis, and so g4. Let me see, can I do it in this way? So rook e8, rook e8, and yeah, unfortunately I cannot take here because you will take and then you will have this rook e2, which is very annoying. So what do we do here? Is this enough for a draw? I mean, if I would want to simplify things, so let's say just this, then I can
enough for white. Yeah, white is probably better here. Yeah, and for example, bishop h6.
Yes, and bishop h6.
I'm not sure you should take on d5, or maybe bishop h6 immediately. Yeah.
Immediately. Then here.
Yes.
Yes, I haven't considered this because, but then if f5, for example, you have
rook a6. Rook a6.
a6. I wanted this and this. Maybe this doesn't work.
Also, yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
But rook a6 looks good.
Yes, and this is probably losing.
Yeah.
No, we cannot play like this at all.
So, but what to do after knight e4 then?
But maybe g4 is not forced. Maybe this is not.
G takes f3 doesn't work, yeah? Just knight takes d6.
Because this is not protected, so I don't know how to make it work. Maybe we should start with rook e2.
Yeah, but bishop is hanging.
Yes, the bishop, yes. We cannot. That was my idea. When you start the line from the second move, you want to play bishop h3, bishop d3, so this is not working. Okay, so knight e4 is probably okay here. What else do we have here after f3? Okay, on the other hand, how are you going to continue with white? If I will make a move.
But then maybe I will just capture on e8 and play knight e4.
But then I will need to protect this pawn probably. Let's
h6. Yeah.
Yes, let's see if I can play h6.
Okay, but then what about rook a6 still?
And rook a6. We also had b4 maybe, but I'm not sure if it was.
But now maybe it's too
necessary.
late, yeah, because I will capture on d5, e8, and d6.
Yes. So this is the threat, and rook d6. With a lot of errors. Well, and the world champion is still thinking. He was quite confident after, well, at this point, yes, queen h3, yes, and g5. But then Pavel, you're playing a lot of poker, so used to. Yes, what does his body language show?
I'm not a great specialist of body language.
Yes, we will try to get
played mainly online.
So he goes for bishop. Okay, let's see. Probably that's why, because after f3
Yeah,
we couldn't
after
find
f3,
yes,
yeah.
enough play
So
for
knight
black. So he
takes.
goes. Knight takes.
It seems like bishop e7 is the only move.
Bishop e7.
And now bishop takes g5 probably. Yeah?
Yes, but bishop takes or knight takes. What
I
we want
don't
to
know.
keep the knight for this one, or what do we
That's
want?
a good
actually?
question. Good question. Yes, probably. I would keep the knight. No, not sure. Of course, it's not so obvious.
Okay, I think that we will see a forced line. Let's have a look. What young Krzysztof Duda had in mind, especially after bishop b7.
But then maybe now I think that maybe knight will not be allowed to come back to e4. Maybe rook e8, rook a6 still. But black needs to think about the counterplay. So maybe b4 c4, yeah.
b4 c4. But I'm not so sure. Like knight f6. Now your knight could go knight f3, knight e5. But for the moment, is it so clear? So rook a8, you will simply play rook d1.
Yes, probably. But bishop b3 is somehow I don't like it
Yes,
very
that's
much.
why I didn't want to close the bishop by.
Yeah, but on the other hand, what to
we
do?
don't have. Yes, we don't have a choice there after b4.
Well, maybe now I think that maybe not. Why should not have? We should not exchange black square bishops.
Okay, then here, bishop b7.
Maybe knight takes.
Okay, knight takes. Maybe here we can use this moment to activate our rook, because you cannot break your rook to d1.
Good idea. Yeah.
So then I'm forcing you to play rook b1.
Mm-hmm.
And now I have to find something. Maybe rook d8. I don't want to give up my bishop. And then b4, and you will have to deal with this pawn's protection. On the other hand, you still have this.
Yeah. Not easy to evaluate. Yeah, but even if you ask me about the valuation of this position, I'm not sure who is better and why. Well, intuitively, white should not be worse, but it's already black either. So
Yes, white has 2 pawns for an exchange. It was a positional sacrifice. Magnus Carlsen had to take it, had to accept it. And
also white has a better pawn structure.
yes, this square is potentially very weak. These pawns are very vulnerable.
It's not easy to see how we can get use of it. Not immediately, at least.
Let's wait for the move.
Yeah, but strangely enough, Magnus didn't play bishop e7 yet.
So he didn't play it immediately, you mean?
Do you see any other move? I mean,
that's the same idea that we used, but I'm not sure he could play rook a8,
rook a8 intermediate,
and then bishop b7. That's the idea that we used in the previous line,
probably,
but I'm not sure if it's useful or not. But he's certainly considering, because we reshuffled the pieces in almost everywhere, so we could allow ourselves this tempo, but
Yeah,
maybe
that
he
should
thinks
be,
that this is a very important one to gain. So rook,
Yeah,
rook
to gain
A8.
one tempo.
Because yes, the idea is that, of course, we didn't analyze this because we were thinking that this bishop is hanging, but after rook a8, knight d6, you simply have rook a1. You will get this bishop because you'll get back this bishop because it's pinned, and which is more important, this variation you will get to these pawns. You know, you will not be able to defend this. So
B2 would be hanging,
Yes.
so maybe this is just.
So maybe he's considering this, but this is just a transposition to our line, yes?
Mhm.
And bishop b7 here. Or maybe he wants to leave his bishop somewhere else because he's losing this pawn anyway.
Yeah, but where? On c7, I cannot see the reason to. I mean, at least for me, optically, at least, bishop is better placed on e7.
Okay, so this is the position.
Okay, let's switch to some
So
other
before,
games.
yes, before we go on a short break without Nigel Short. Bishop g5 was played by Vladimir.
Not
Fedoseev.
bishop h4, not bishop h4.
We analyzed this, no? This one, or it was
Not
another
exactly in this
line?
position, yeah, in the previous move, instead of rook e8. And now,
Okay, so now that's a
finally Magnus went bishop e7. Yeah, and now,
So the difference is if we take on g5
but
right
now queen takes
you
is
will
possible,
simply
yeah.
take with the queen.
Mhm.
And maybe then he will strike with d4 and I in this pawn, yes? So
Yeah.
he needs to open all the position and the diagonal, the big diagonal. So
But still, we need to understand what. F3, now rook takes, yeah?
yes, now you can take, let's say if takes e5, we can simply take here, no? Rook e5.
Yeah. Oh,
And
sorry.
then let's say it takes e5, but
Oh, no, maybe d4, d4.
even d4, yes. And white is lost.
And
actually.
white is,
Yes, white
is not
is,
good.
Yes.
Rook e2, bishop f3, for example.
Okay, so bishop g5. So he managed to create some very important threats in this position. So and Sergei Karyakin is still thinking, okay. Alexandra Kostyanyuk didn't trade queens. She went for queen d3, as you suggested. So bishop d6. Okay, we
F4.
analyzed this line. F4, queen c5, king h1. Instead of rook d8, Alexander Goryachkin went for rook d7. But maybe it's more clever than you have these moves for your queen.
Right. Maybe, yeah.
So rook d7
gaining some
is
additional squares.
More flexible.
Yeah.
Queen e2, h5. Yes, let's have the rook. And bishop c4. So, is this a positional threat? So to have all these
yes.
white
If it
under
provokes
control.
if it
e5.
provokes e5, then.
But then probably bishop b5 will be played, no?
Oh, but then okay, takes a lot of exchange on d file, yeah. So then maybe no, okay, yeah. But anyway, I think black has nothing to lose here. So what is her choice? So f5 is probably not good because of rook d5, yeah.
Yes, I think that was the idea behind bishop
Yeah.
c4.
So maybe black should go all in with h4 anyway.
Okay, so here bishop c4 and h4.
Probably h4 anyway. So f5, I guess white's idea is. No, I cannot believe in bishop e5. Then just take on d7, take e7, queen g4, for example. No, the takes on e4, e6, takes f takes a6, f takes, queen g4, for example. Looks good for white.
And rook d1.
Yeah, queen g7.
I mean, you cannot play queen d6.
Yeah,
Just
queen
to
G7,
defend.
yeah, queen
Defend
G7
is
also
a
is.
very big threat.
So no, then maybe after f5, black should play something like either h3 or... But e5 is a little bit sad, yeah? Closing this bishop. I mean, then black will not have, enough play, or even queen e4, for example, just blocking everything, and even I don't know, even if h3 is played, I mean, even so.
Actually, maybe analyzing these games allows you to, in a way, exercise your fears. You know, you're going for the most difficult variation. So let's have a look at it. So f5 and h3.
h3, probably. Yeah.
Oh.
But still, white
maybe if I
can just play
g3,
g3 maybe.
g3, and that's it.
That looks safe enough for white, but who knows? And this situation is more about your...
Queen c6. You cannot play queen f3, so you will have to play...
No, maybe bishop d5.
Yes, bishop d5, yes. So bishop d5 is a very important move, because I was thinking that there like, all the pieces were hanging in the air, so it's a very important move.
But anyway, this is the only way to proceed for black, I think.
So Alexander Gachkin is still thinking, and we will finish our overview before the break with the game between Anna Muzychuk and Tan Zhongyi. It didn't change much. I think they've exchanged the not the dark square bishop.
Yeah.
She still went for this bishop, but in this way.
Yeah,
Actually,
finally she
95,
finished up with taking this bishop. Yeah.
94, 96, a4, and h6 was played. Bishop e3.
No, still about equal, yeah. I mean, this pair of bishops are not that impressive in this particular position. So black knights are very nicely placed. We can expect, for example, something like knight h4 now, yeah? Followed by queen g6. Eventually.
Actually, I was looking at some other variation. I was looking at the 5.
f5 as well, right.
I don't see a comfortable way of stopping this, and you know.
And that's true also, yeah.
Because normally you would want to play f3 here. Okay, your bishop is protected, so you want to get rid of this knight, but knight g3?
Knight g3, knight h3, yeah.
Knight g3, and then I cannot take here because you take on f5. Okay, so how do you react on f3?
No, okay, some nice play. Then f4, f takes e4, d takes f4. I don't know, but okay, it normally should not work, but...
Okay, we will leave them at that just before making...
Oh, well, knight h4 maybe is less committing and also a logical move, yeah? Queen g6 is coming, yeah.
So, yes, queen g6 and bishop h3. We will take a short break, and meanwhile we have been experiencing a few technical difficulties at the beginning of the broadcast. We will try to repair our chat as well. So I wanted to greet the chat, and you will have all the time in the world, you know, to ask questions. So after the break, Pavel will have a look at the chat, and he will answer all your questions.
Sure.
We'll see you back in 10 minutes.
Stay with us.
time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts at chessable.com. Chessable, take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
Dear chess friends, welcome back to the official broadcast of the FIDE World Cup and also the ladies event. I'm joined by Pavel Tregubov, the grandmaster, and Alexandra Kostyniuk's husband. So let's get back to the games. I think the time trouble is approaching, Pavel, and I think that you're getting worried.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Okay.
yet.
Let's have a look at the position and then we will see.
Yeah. Okay. Well, first, I would like to say that now our chat is back as well, and Nigel will be very pleased, I guess, to see that he has so many fans.
He's missed.
That he's missed, and we will, of course, transfer him all your wishes and messages. So, but yeah, for those who were not with us from the very beginning, we will need to repeat that Nigel is fine, so he will be back tomorrow, and you will enjoy once again his excellent sense of humor and great chess analysis.
Yes, and he's off to his duties actually, so he needs to attend a very important meeting, and starting from tomorrow, we will to the commentary of the tie breaks. We don't know if there will be any tie breaks, and then the World Cup's final. So
let's see. Let's start with this exciting position.
Well, for the moment you have Magnus Carlsen and Jan Krzysztof Duda on your screens.
Okay, yes. But then let's switch to this one.
Yes, we wanted to switch to this one because we analyzed it for quite a while. A lot of tactical
Vladimir
ideas in this position.
Just played his last move, so
let's
D4, yeah.
So he decided
but
the bishop. Yes, you predicted it.
Yeah, this player will never accept such a bad bishop for a long time. So yeah, he found.
Does it physically hurt? You know, when you have such a bad piece in your position, then...
for me it would be very disturbing. I would think only about getting this bishop back to the game,
So we're talking about this one. So let's have a look. How did they go? Bishop g5 was played, knight g6, and then d4. So Vladimir... Well, he fights for the initiative, you know, so he needs to open this bishop. And
the pawn on e6 is less important. But by the way, let's show our viewers what would happen if Vladimir took on e4 or took on e6.
On e6, yes. Yeah. I wanted to analyze.
Bishop takes g5.
Yes, I think f3 didn't work at some point, so we had a look at bishop g5, queen g5, and f3. That was more precise. Yes, here.
Yeah. Because the point is that if
queen h5, we still have this knight f4. And a lot of pieces are hanging in this position, and even this pawn will also go down. So I think this was not possible, and that's why Vladimir Fedoseev goes for d4. I think it's a very good practical chance here.
But then bishop... light squared bishop can get back to b3. For example, let's say what's going on if we would just take on d4, and then after c takes, for example, bishop b3 immediately.
But maybe he doesn't want to take. Let's say, can I first take here? Take here, then I will go queen g5.
Okay.
And only then I will think about taking.
Yeah, now this diagonal is... I
so
think it's very interesting.
So g3 is not possible because you will simply take.
Right.
And, you know...
Right.
So here...
So the bishop is back, yeah?
Bishop is back, so I still have this intermediate...
okay, maybe something simple like queen c1 is still possible, yeah?
Queen c1, and now... Can we...
Yeah, but what was wrong with queen h4? Not queen g5, but queen h4.
There was another possibility. Let me see. Queen h4. Is it more precise?
I'm not sure, but it's just attacking. It's double attack.
Yes. So
and g3 is still not possible for the same reason. Yeah.
I believe.
No, okay, queen takes g3 simply.
You're getting mated.
Or whatever.
I can even take the knight first. So maybe I should take it. So let's say d4. So maybe cd4 is countered with bishop f4 and queen h4.
Here we have question about the prize money difference in open and female event. What do you think about it, Almira?
Oh, this actually is
Good question. Yeah, you like this question. Yeah.
I think,
Tell me the
especially
truth,
for me, this is well, and I think for many players, this is a very important issue, of course. And this issue was raised in the past in many other sports disciplines. So of course, it has to be addressed. For the moment, I think that it's justified also by the sponsor's interest and the difference in the level. But on the other hand, for example, if we consider chess as a sport and the two distinct disciplines, then maybe, the prices should go up, because it's very important also to reward, women's chess accordingly.
Right. No, that's very, very good question indeed. Well, actually, nobody can deny the level difference, right? But for me, it's almost the same that compare, for example, in I don't know, boxing with different categories. I mean, weight categories. 100 kilogram you cannot compare with 60. You cannot, expect the same results.
Yes, but even in tennis, which was a precedent, a very important precedent.
Right.
So the same phenomenon.
The differences still exist there, but it's.
No, it's especially during the major events. The prize fund is the same.
Just exactly the same now. Yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, and actually, FIDE try to. How to say to limit this difference nowadays, and prizes in female events are getting higher and higher last years. But they're still not the same. Yeah, that's true. But talking about this particular event, we should also mention that in open event we have 2 times more participants. So the total prize fund is naturally bigger. Yeah, so this is also.
But then, yes, I think that a lot of efforts have been made recently in order to increase.
For example, last candidates tournament was the record in terms of prize fund, and also the last match. World Championship match was €500,000, which is great achievement for FIDE, I think, and the previous match was only 200.
Yes,
so it was 2.5 times. More. And I know that in plans of FIDE to increase the prize fund for the next candidates tournament as well. So I don't know, it's not announced yet, but I heard that it's under discussion. It's under discussion, right?
So let's get back to the position, and I think that is. Pavel, I'm completely blind, so I don't see if a move was made in this position. So.
3 weeks or intense commentaries are behind, so it's quite understandable.
No, but I think that's actually my sight is getting worse, so I'm not sure if I can see a move.
I think C takes D4 was played by Sergei. Yeah, and now
D4 was played.
Yeah, we thought that Black should go for some.
This line.
Yeah, for some complications. I don't know, complications or what's some dynamic stuff, because simple C takes D4 would allow White to put his bishop back to B3, and then I would prefer White's position.
Yes, let's take C takes D4.
It's just not acceptable for Black, I think.
So C takes D4 here. We wanted to play.
Our try was bishop takes F4, knight takes, and probably queen H4 or something.
I know, Pavel, what is here. What we're missing is E7.
E7.
Yes.
Immediately.
Yes, immediately E7, because I just looked at this position with the...
Yeah, and what about queen D6, for example?
I was thinking about queen D5, but
queen D5 as well.
Bishop B3, C4.
But queen D5, you can even simply take on E4. Bishop
F4.
takes F4 and then back to F4.
And even F4, yes. No, but you can even take on F4.
Yeah, then F4 immediately,
yes,
right.
Queen D5 doesn't work.
Yeah, but queen D6, what about queen D6?
Just to show. So here, after E7, queen D6. Should consider this move as well.
So you protect the bishop.
Yeah, but then maybe d takes c5.
Hmm.
If queen takes queen takes c5. Because if queen d takes d1, then rook takes d1.
But
and
what about this check?
Uh-huh.
Okay, king h7.
It's getting crazy.
Yes, knight f8. But then you can simply take. Okay, I will promote with a knight somehow.
No, but then just queen takes.
Yes, queen takes. But I'm better, no?
Yeah, black is more than fine, I think.
No, but I'm thinking white is okay because I managed to
Yeah, but
parry
black
all
has
your
two
threats.
pair of pieces for rook.
Yes, but I wanted to, like, I don't know, to activate, of course. So this doesn't work. So c takes d4. How did we go? Bishop f4, e7, and queen d6. Mm-hmm.
But there are too many options. Too many options. Okay, d takes c5, queen takes c5, you said, right? And now let's take, okay, maybe just...
Maybe we can take on e4.
e4,
and
yes.
then on f4.
And on f4, but then we are losing e7 pawn, so it's not... but still, maybe we're not losing. Maybe we're not losing, actually.
How do you take?
Yeah, how do you take first? Yeah, if you take with the bishop, which is more natural, but then then knight takes f4.
Yes, knight takes f4.
And f3 is coming.
So rook e7. No, f3.
But then check,
yes.
check, and knight.
It's
yeah. F3 is not possible. Then check. Queen d8.
Yes, queen d8.
And knight g6.
And knight g6. Yes, this is a better variation.
So and if queen takes, then f3.
Yes, if queen takes on 7, yes, then yes, f3, but then...
That's still not clear, of course.
Because I can still attack your
queen,
knight.
Yeah, queen goes somewhere on g5 probably.
Now, queen g5, maybe I have knight h3. And I will...
yeah.
Yes, I will
That's
capture.
true.
So we need to be careful with the square. But queen h4 runs into knight g6. But then queen h5. Is it possible?
Well, it is quite complicated.
Yes.
Yeah. Once again, it is complicated. So,
Sergei Karyakin is still thinking. Yes, after. But what was played? But with like knight f2 was played.
oh,
Because we are trying to,
this is
minimize the complex variations. You know, we're trying to simplify it, but he went even for something
Is it
messier.
true?
Yes, he went.
knight.
Yes, for knight. I will check if this move was played. Yes, but I think yes. Just a second. Knight f2 was just played.
Just that's typical for the save.
So what happens?
No,
if
bishop
we
takes
take-
f4, I guess.
Bishop takes
Knight
f4.
f4 and
Then queen h4,
Queen
yes?
h4.
But he does go all in because if it doesn't work, he is losing.
Yeah.
So he better to be.
Yeah. Okay, but let's check this line. So g3, queen h2, I guess. King f1.
No, but then
No,
where were you?
black has perpetual at least, right?
So king f1 is probably not the best.
King e2.
King e2
Doesn't work.
then-
Yeah, just bishop h3, king
Bishop
e3,
h3,
king e3. No, bishop h3 is not a move.
No,
probably.
then yes, then if
No,
bishop
but-
d1, rook h1.
Yeah,
Okay, but
no,
maybe
no, okay,
queen
but-
f3.
Queen f3, rook d2. King
king
d2, king
d2.
d2.
Okay,
No,
just a
queen
second.
queen h2 back. Queen h2 back.
And if king d3, you
But
have
then queen takes g3.
queen g3, and queen f4. Okay.
Yeah.
So we cannot
So,
go on the third file.
So we found the line which ends up with perpetual. By the way, bishop f4 is already played.
Okay, let's have
It is
a look.
already on the
Yes,
board.
King f2, bishop f4.
So what about e7 here?
But e7, then queen d5.
Queen d5 or queen d? No, queen d5.
Knight f4.
Knight f4. Queen d6, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
then Queen d6 as in the previous line. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Queen d6. Let's consider Queen
let's-
d6.
e7, Queen d6. Then what don't we see?
Threading Bishop g3.
G3.
Mhm.
And if d takes c5, I can even check which.
No, but
take which check.
Sergei took on f4 already. Queen h4.
Okay, so let's see. Maybe it's
Looks
a
like
very concrete
g3
line.
should be played, but who
So-
knows?
knight f4, Queen h4. So we analyzed only g3. What else?
Oh, okay.
do we
Well,
have?
what about King g1? King g1. King g1.
Simply
Okay.
given.
Yes, and d5 or d takes c5, both.
Okay. Simply leaving this knight.
What I would opt
unprotected.
for d5 first, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But
Closing
then, no,
this
no, no,
bishop.
sorry. Queen d3, Queen d6 then, yeah?
Queen d6.
But still not clear. White is better in all the lines. Okay, bishop takes f5.
Mm-hmm.
Aha, no, but King g1 will be played, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is played.
So he's going for King g1, Bishop f5.
And now, no,
No, I
okay,
mean
but
d5
white is
is-
clearly better then.
So let's say King g1. Queen f4, maybe d5, rook d8. But then we
It's
have
hard
e7.
to believe
yes.
e7
No,
at least.
Then we
yeah.
have e7. Yes.
At least
Mhm.
e7.
This is devastating, so we cannot play this. Then d5. What else do we have? Queen d6.
No, but then at least bishop
Mhm.
bishop takes, yeah. Bishop
Maybe
takes.
that's the only move, but
Oh, if queen takes it, then we can just exchange on at least rook e5, but maybe not even rook e5. Maybe just king will approach somehow. Okay, no, maybe it's still. Maybe it is possible to survive here, but bishop c4, e7, e7, bishop f7.
he goes actually for d5.
No, but bishop f7, bishop g6, and
How
black
about
seems to
this?
be stuck.
Okay, we're not forced to take, but I just wanted to show this position.
No, but this is lost. Rook d5, rook
Yes.
d8. Yeah,
This
it's
and
coming.
because this is a very nice
Yeah.
position to show you. So you don't have any moves, and then rook d5 and rook
Rook
d8.
d8. Yeah.
I don't know how to do these moves because now it's
But okay.
stuck, I think. And rook d8. Okay, so we have this. But then queen d6, bishop f5. So we said queen d5, take bishop d5, bishop c4, e7, and bishop f7, bishop g6, and maybe we should just wait. But
No, but rook d5 is still
it's a threat.
still
yes,
a threat.
Exactly.
Still a threat. Yeah.
So let's say if c4, then rook d5 is possible.
Mhm.
It's such a beautiful motive, yes,
Right.
because we
Before
can use
black
it.
is not
yes.
done. Before rook d8, c3 takes, c2. Oh, sorry, not now. It's tricky.
But
on
maybe we
takes.
can wait here.
That's true. King
So,
f2.
let's say we can make a
That's
move.
funny. Yeah.
Because
It's
you
funny.
cannot do anything.
Yeah, and now rook e8 is a
Yes.
threat. Yeah, so c2 is the only move, but then bishop takes.
Yes, we can take, but then
And bishop a4
Bishop-
and bishop a4.
yes, bishop h5 and bishop a4. So this is the line
Hmm.
which Sergei Karyakin calculated, and he went
Half an hour
Yes.
ago, yeah.
and he went for a small walk, you know. Okay, let's get back to the world champion. Oh, let's see what happened after bishop e7. Young Krzysztof Duda decided to take on g5 with his bishop.
So we were not sure
Yes, we
which,
were not
which
sure.
piece should take on g5.
So maybe he wanted to have some of these squares, you know, for his knight. So bishop g5, knight g5, rook a8, rook d1. I think we analyzed something similar.
Similar, yeah, but we did not see this maneuver on knight b6,
No, not
which
at all.
seems to be very
Yes.
strong, yeah, because this maneuver forces the exchange of the knight, which is
And it-
good news for black, yeah. So
Because here,
rook d1, knight b6. If not knight b6, then white probably wanted to play knight f3 or knight e4, knight c. I don't know what was knight e3 and knight e5. Then in this pawn or not. It is actually a very important maneuver, knight b6 and knight c4, to close this bishop. Yes.
Yeah.
And also opening the b file.
No, not really close, but just forcing the exchange, I think. Yeah. So what happened further?
Because I cannot play something.
But
Why
still-
can't I play
yeah,
knight
still-
e3 and then knight e5? Okay, let's see. what happens.
95. That what happened in the game now?
No, because here rook e1 was played.
Rook e1 was played. Yeah.
I think he wanted to protect the b2 pawn from e2. No?
I don't know.
This bishop takes knight. Okay, this is the line. Knight e5, rook b2, and knight c4.
And this is the position. Yeah.
That's the actual position on the board. A bit more than 20 minutes for Magnus Carlsen. He's still thinking.
Okay. If c3 pawn drops, then it's only black who can play for win. But maybe.
Maybe his idea was not to play rook e2 to protect this pawn, but to play rook e3 or activate his knight and to go for f7 then. How can you attack?
Okay,
me from both
rook
sides?
c2
Rook
seems to
C2,
be.
let's see. Rook
Yeah.
e3.
And it's not easy to attack this pawn. Yeah. Strangely enough.
This knight for the moment protects the a3 square.
Okay. Rook a1, rook c1 is possible.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Rook c1.
And then
And then white has some time because, well, black rooks are strangely placed now.
but can we go for knight e6?
Yeah, and then
Now we take,
f7
and then
will
yes,
drop.
let's say check.
Maybe rook
Without
f7. Maybe without, because now king f6 will be possible. So maybe
Okay, so then-
maybe check is not needed.
But then rook e7, because I wanted to take on f7 with a check, maybe it allows me to take
Okay,
on
let's
d4.
Let's try both. Yeah, let's
So
try.
I will take on d4.
King, we need to consider knight f5 now.
Okay, knight f5 and
h5, yeah. Or-
h5 here.
looks drawish. Looks drawish.
But even if you
All
keep
in
it like
sudden.
this, okay, I will try to win this pawn at some point. So
Yeah, but somehow
you think that this is
that's more or less
Sort
it
of
should be
balanced, yes,
Yeah,
because the-
yeah.
the activity of
But maybe
white
not
knight
95. Maybe
compensates.
okay. Let's just capture on f7. Or sorry. Maybe
Knight f7.
okay. Let's start with the rook c7 first.
Rook
Some use.
d4.
No. But then check on knight f5.
Yes, what I wanted to show then. Knight, king g7 and knight f5, so we cannot take. Then rook c7.
I don't know. Maybe h5. Yes.
But then we can take with a knight. Or we can still wait.
Mm,
Because
let's take. Let's take. And go back to e5 or g5. I don't know.
Knight g5.
Or knight h6 and knight a5.
That was my initial idea.
The king is
Yes.
king is very weak, so we
Yes.
cannot win with such a king.
But then rook d2. Let's imagine all kinds of scenarios here. What do you do here? I still have this pawn.
No, okay, yeah. I would say it's double-edged, but
I think we misplayed it somehow.
yeah,
of
sure,
course,
sure,
yes.
because
That explains
this-
actually why the world champion is thinking here, because you need to be very accurate in this position. So
after king f8, maybe rook c8 was a good move. Just here. I don't know. King e7, knight f5, king d7,
and maybe rook h8.
maybe rook h8, whatever. Okay, yeah.
So let's get back to the ladies while we still have time before the time travel begins. So this is the position.
This is the current position,
yes, this
right?
is the current position in the final match.
But this allows
Wait, let's.
massive exchanges.
Mhm.
Yeah? So,
Queen
for example,
G4.
if we exchange everything and push f5,
Let's see. We take. We
Yeah.
take. But then she wants to take with the bishop, I suppose.
with bishop, yes,
Mhm.
probably this is only, but still f5,
Mhm.
and it doesn't look,
And to isolate this pawn, yes.
yeah.
So maybe after e5 you can. But then you have to be careful. You need to keep control of the d file. So I will not be able to activate my rook. Well, black.
Okay, even h, or maybe g3, king g2, h3. Not that, just. That looks very drawish. Oh, of course, but it's not over yet. It's
But
not
what
over yet.
happened here? Then rook c8 was played. Just we will check the course of the game. Bishop b3, queen f5, rook d4, rook d8, rook d1. Alexandra Kostyuniuk doubled her rooks on the d file. So
And f4 is untouchable, yeah, I guess, for some reason.
we will find the reason, because maybe it's a simple I don't know, queen f3 or something. Then with queen b7, I don't know. Is it?
Yeah,
Could
probably.
it be a possible explanation? Let's say you will need.
No, but b1 then. No, okay, b1 is
no,
not.
b1.
Okay, at least rook d1, yeah.
For the
Like-
moment.
No, but still.
Or queen b7.
Queen b7.
Yes, it's
yeah, but
hanging.
f1 is also. So for example, bishop e5, then we will need to exchange, right? No. Yeah. So queen b7 fails to rook c6, rook c7.
Rook c7. Okay, maybe that's
So we
not.
need to exchange, but still okay. Exchange and rook h4. Even this line
yes,
is acceptable.
You will take on f5. That's what I probably thought. No, here. So let's see. Bishop b4.
No, for some reason it was not possible. Yeah.
Maybe we should be more precise and play queen f1.
But it
I don't know if
would
it
lead
changed
to the
something,
same. Yeah,
yes,
it would
so-
lead to the same.
Mhm.
Okay, but here we can exchange everything and
Yes,
take on f7.
actually,
So no,
mhm.
black should take on d4 first.
No, first we will take on f5. T takes f5. Yes,
And-
just to show yes.
and
So this is.
Bishop f7.
This is a
then.
draw, of course, so then we will have to go for bishop d6. But then we can simply take. I mean, how are
No,
you going
yeah,
to win
yeah,
this? It's
that's
just-
bishop f7 still.
Mhm. She didn't want to have the structure.
Mhm.
Bishop f7 and... Okay, this is... you cannot play this position for a win. So she
That's-
needed
yeah,
yes to...
Hardly be possible.
Yes. Well, to find some practical chances
Mhm.
here. So bishop c7, bishop c2, and queen g4 here. Mhm.
And white is still.
Yes, Alexandra
Thinking,
Kostyuniuk
yeah.
is still thinking. She has, well, about 23 minutes.
Also, she can take on g4 and then play f5 immediately,
Mhm.
probably, yeah?
Yes, she can.
But then rook h8, yeah?
Mhm.
And rook h8 is maybe somewhat unpleasant. But still not such a big problem, probably just rook take g4, but I mean, white doesn't need it. But maybe bishop takes h2, sorry.
Yes,
Maybe
sorry,
bishop
yes,
takes
bishop.
h5.
No, because I was having this idea of playing rook h8 and b5 and bishop b6, but okay, maybe bishop h2 is even...
Yeah. No, okay,
better
yeah,
here.
white doesn't need it. So maybe white should take on d8. But okay, no queen exchange. Anyway, so queen a6 is played or something.
Well, let's wait for the move on the board and then we will get back
Yeah,
to...
queen,
Yes, queen a6,
queen
was
a6 is played.
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay. So she simply wants to trade rooks probably for the moment, but then
okay.
yes, if I
Okay,
take,
rook g, yeah, maybe.
then you have rook g8 as well.
Yeah, but
then rook
yeah,
d7.
black can take first on d4 and then
Let's take on d4.
okay, yeah, rook g8, queen b7. This is the point.
Rook d7, rook g8. Can you start with h3 here?
No, the G2 is...
No. I mean here. Oh no, the pawn is on H5. You see, that's the time of the day. You know when when I have all the threats, I make 2 moves for my opponent. Where that's actually like
yeah.
it goes, because when you're so stressed, you start to calculate all possible lines for your opponent, and you make 2 moves for him.
Yeah, but what's wrong with rook d8 here? Rook d8.
Rook d8.
Yes.
Yes, I just wanted to show this line that rook g8, we have queen b7, and we are protecting on g2. But you want to try rook d8 here. And then this is possibly a very important weakness.
By the way, yeah, after rook takes d8, queen f4 immediately is a move, I think.
We're here after rook e6, yes, rook d8.
No, rook takes d4.
Yes, rook takes d4.
Rook takes d4, rook d8. And if white goes rook takes d8.
Yes, you have queen f4.
Queen f4 immediately, yeah. This is somewhat unpleasant, let's say.
So Alexandra Goryachkina is still thinking. This was the move 28. So she's in small time trouble. She has 13 minutes left, and she is in a must-win situation. We'll get back to this game in a moment. So let's have a look at the second game between Anna Muzychuk and Tan Zhonghui. This is a match for the 3rd place. She went for f5, actually, yes? That was a philosophical discussion. So that's why I'm playing those events. f5, f3, and knight g5. You see a more precise move. I think she's seizing the initiative here with black. So knight g5, bishop g5. Anna probably understood that it could be dangerous at some point. So queen d2 and queen e7. You see a very important move. So you control for the moment, the e file. And I think she wanted to play on king f2, g4. No, was this?
Yeah, why not?
Yes.
So initiative seems to be on the black side, yeah?
Yes, but then g4, maybe I can simply take. Because after what I missed is that you still have this g3. And I don't have enough pieces to continue.
Okay, yeah?
Because Anna started with g3 here. She probably didn't want to allow this variation, but which allowed queen e2, bishop d1, so queen e7. So they're repeating.
They're repeating, yeah?
Yes, maybe I was completely wrong. So Anna neutralized everything with g3.
So maybe everything is still under control. But what if black plays something like queen f6 first, protecting her knight, but then rook e1, yeah, and black will not have enough resources without rooks.
Okay. So, okay, that's the position we have on the board and which we were trying to analyze. We are trying, yes, to get back to the game played by the world champion and young Krzysztof Duda. So rook c1, and we didn't know how to evaluate. So you cannot save this pawn. You have to activate your pieces and your knight, of course. So,
well, the choice is
actually what we were analyzing, knight d6, and then
but maybe knight e5 would be the better place for knight. I don't know.
But then you wanted to check.
Yeah, yes? Maybe check first,
check first, and knight e5.
Knight e5, yes. Let's say.
Because otherwise, I would simply take on c3. So take on c3, and then you.
But also f6 should be considered here.
Even
I don't know. And then at least a perpetual.
But can I check? Yes.
Yes, check. Knight g8, king g8, then rook e8 at least.
But king f8.
King f8, rook f7.
and then I don't know, king g8 and rook f6 simply, rook c3.
This can be dangerous for black. Okay, I would take white h4, let's say.
And young Krzysztof Duda has more time.
Yeah, probably still drawish, but
so that was one variation, and the other one, which we considered, was, what did we say? Knight d6, rook c3, and
rook e8 or rook
rook
e7
e8 or
immediately.
rook e7,
so
yes.
not clear which is better.
we didn't know which
we
was
didn't know.
clear, yes. So then, okay, let's try rook e7, the immediate. What did we analyze here?
Rook
Rook d1. Rook
d1 or rook
yes.
d3. I don't know which.
Rook
which
d1,
is
which we yes, I don't remember if we started with rook d3. So
no, it doesn't. Yeah.
let's say rook d3. Which rook we're less likely to lose? You know, this should this should come into consideration because forks
To
are
blunder,
everywhere.
yeah.
Yes, to blunder. Yes, rook d3 or okay. Let's say. How do we take here? Knight f7.
Do we take here
or do we take?
first
Or knight
first
f5?
question.
Yes, but knight f5. we
h5 is said, yeah.
h5 or rook d2? Okay, h5. Mm-hmm. But then, can I simply go for h3 and g4? Example.
No, okay, yes. So somehow we need to take the pawn on f7, so we should not keep it alive. We should eliminate it.
Knight f7, but then rook
We consider it also rook c7 here, right?
yes, and rook c7. So rook c7 for the moment you cannot take, but then let's start with rook c2.
Mm-hmm. And now knight takes, for example, yeah, and that's what we consider it.
For the moment
But
we
you
don't
know-
have this because
you know,
we have this.
Maybe then not
and
rook c7, maybe rook a7. Let's be tricky. Rook a7, let's go rook a7. And then if you play something like this, then knight takes f7. You cannot capture on d4 because of king h6 and rook a8
Knight
check.
h6, yes.
Knight
Yes,
h6
just,
and-
just a second.
yeah.
Yes, this. You have this.
Yeah, and knight
sorry.
f5, yeah,
Knight h, let's say
Whatever,
whatever, yes, check.
and knight
Here
f5.
and knight f5, so you cannot capture on d4. But then, okay, rook a7 is probably more precise, but then can I start with rook c2 here?
Knight takes.
And knight takes. Yeah, we're just in time to protect this pawn as well.
But maybe rook d2 still.
Still?
Hmm.
Okay, then check.
King goes to h6, h8.
h8. Okay, I also have rook f7.
Rook f7, yes. And okay, rook takes d4 now.
And rook takes d4.
No. Yeah.
g4?
Yeah. Ah, you
So
try to mate
yes,
me.
I will try to mate you, of course.
Well, I would say it more dangerous for black. Yeah, it's more unpleasant to play with black pieces because white somehow has more options.
So let's get
Are
back.
they going to be in time trouble or?
They are
or
going to be. Okay.
How many moves are played?
That was rook ac1. Well, it's a small time trouble still. 31st move, rook ac1, and Magnus Carlsen still has 14 minutes, and Young Krzysztof Duda around 20 minutes, and we have a
The
result.
game is draw. Oh, game is over.
Yes, the
so-
game is over. Let's have a look. I think that's what happened here. Yes, Sergei Karyakin won with
Won,
white
yeah.
once again. So this is such an impressive game, by the
Yeah.
way. And once
So
again,
what happened after D5?
Yes,
Let's see.
Actually, they've played a few moves. D5. He didn't want to go for that endgame, probably because Vladimir Fedoseev considered that it was completely lost. So here, instead of Queen D6, he tried Queen G3, attacking, going for the mate,
Well,
and then
not allowing to play D6 immediately, yeah.
of
Not,
course, yes,
and-
T6, then Queen G2 mate, then Queen G3, Rook E2 simply. you
Yeah.
know. And he tried Queen G5, but then Queen D2,
and he resigned.
and he resigned because there was absolutely nothing else to do.
Yeah.
D6 is
Last
coming on the
pawn
next
just
move.
advancing and well, great game played by Sergei, and E6 was very responsible. I would like to know if this decision was correct. So we need to analyze it properly just to understand if E5 was the right decision. But anyway, from practical point of view, it was very interesting. And Vladimir Fedoseev, unfortunately for him, failed to find a good solution. And yeah, Sergei. Well, kudos for Sergei,
Yes,
who qualifies
qualified
with
for-
this win for the candidates.
Well, but not only for the candidates. I don't even know. He won the World Cup already. He qualified. I don't know for how many quarterfinals and semifinals. I've
Yeah.
lost count. So he's in the final once again.
Once again, yeah.
And
well, maybe this is even more important for him because, of course, this is a great player and aiming for the main title. I'm pretty sure that he didn't lose his main
Motivation,
ambitions
yes.
for the moment, not yet. And well, I think it is much more important for him to qualify for candidates than even for this World Cup final, which is also a very prestigious event, of course. But candidates is much more important for him. And yeah, he secures one of two spots for this main event of the year of the next year. And Vladimir Fedoseev did not lose his chances yet. Well, now he should be rooting for Magnus because his only chance if Magnus wins. Then the second spot will be decided in the match for the third place. Between him and young Krzysztof Duda. If Duda wins today, so Vladimir is unfortunately out. Yeah.
yes, this is a very unusual situation once again from the qualification point of view because you
Yeah.
know, we have the actual world champion playing in the event, which affects the destiny of many players.
Yeah, but by the way, you know, it will not be the case in the last qualification event for the Grand Prix. So in the FIDE Grand Prix, it will be the last weekend of this last event. Last event of the cycle. So there will be 3 Grand Prix tournaments, and none of players who qualified for candidates will be allowed to play there.
Okay.
So that's
This is a very important
yeah,
decision.
this is very important. Yeah, well, we cannot prevent Magnus from playing in all qualification events. It would be not fair for him, and mainly for his supporters and for all the fans all over the world. It would be just a big disaster. I mean, to have all these tournaments without world champion. But for Grand Prix, it was decided that none of qualified players, Magnus, Jan Nepomniachtchi, and all those who already qualified for candidates will not be allowed to play there.
It's one thing that you're playing for the qualification. Another thing is that you're playing without pressure. You know,
Yeah,
so-
yeah. Of course, it is different. Yeah, that's true.
And the world champion is on our screens. Still thinking. Young Krzysztof Duda went for Rook E8, King G7, and Knight E5. So he decided to go for this variation. He wants to stabilize his knight on E5 and probably go for Rook E7 then, yes?
Yeah. This is the idea. Definitely, this is the idea. So I cannot say anything better than to take on
So
c3.
Yes.
Anyway,
Mhm.
then rook
e7.
e7. That's the position we analyzed
Yes.
a little bit already. And
Here we don't have rook d3, so then we should go
okay,
for rook d1.
rook d1, then
Yes.
rook takes,
King g8.
g8 probably, and then rook, I don't know, d7, yeah?
And d7.
If
Right.
white is ambitious, he should play rook d7.
You mean rook e7. Mm-hmm.
Rook d7, rook d7,
no,
yeah.
rook d7 or rook a7. That's what I wanted to know because. Okay.
But then, no, rook a7, then rook and takes on d4, and no?
We don't have checks. Yes, no, our knight.
No,
Compared
knight
to the
is-
previous
yeah,
variation,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Right. Yes,
Knight is
rook
not there
d7.
anymore.
Yes, right.
And yeah.
Mhm.
But what else? Magnus is still thinking. Maybe he's thinking about f6. F6, yes, is another option. We consider it as well.
Wait just a second. I will get back here. F6.
But then, okay, rook e7.
But we analyzed this as well.
Yeah, but we
rook
analyze
e7?
only king f8 and king g8. I don't like somehow because of knight g4 or knight d7.
No, but you have this.
Knight d7, yeah, knight
yes.
d7.
Mhm.
It looks scary.
Mhm.
And yeah, maybe king h6. Maybe king h6 here.
But doesn't it look dangerous? Because
It is, but what to do actually? It seems like black is already in trouble. So
we were not.
Everything
forced,
is dangerous.
Yes, we were not forced
okay,
to.
okay. Let's go knight d7. Knight d7 somehow I like it.
to play f6. So we were trying to
Yeah,
go for some forced line. Knight d7.
king g6, then knight f8. Okay.
Yes, but then
Yeah, just take. No, knight take
takes
f6.
f6.
Yeah,
Mhm.
knight takes
Knight
f6.
takes f6.
Oh, it is dangerous.
Mhm.
It is dangerous, but everything is dangerous. So maybe king g6 here.
King g6. Can I attack here's your rook by knight e4? And then h4.
h4, g4.
Mhm.
Yeah. Looks scary. Looks scary.
So maybe f6 is not precise. Knight e5, let's take.
Yeah, but still
have to
rook
take.
e7,
But still, you
yes.
have to lose this tempo. So rook d1, rook f7, king g8, and you said rook d7 here. Mhm.
Rook c2, yeah. What to do?
I have this idea. Can we play c5?
Maybe you know what else?
Or c5 is
c5,
dangerous.
d5, I would say.
d5, because I calculated
Yes,
something
I
like
think
this.
white
That
will
I'll
be
take and then I will bring.
Yeah,
the
but then
king, yes?
it looks like a draw.
Then
Yeah.
it's a draw. Mhm. Okay.
No, but
So-
d5, I think white should be first here.
Yes, c5 might actually backfire. Yes, d5.
Yeah, you know, maybe black needs to play h5 just to
I
prevent
mean, without c5.
to prevent knight g4.
h5. Yes, we actually didn't show that rook d7 with this idea, which could be very dangerous, and even knight h6 at times. So it depends. So h5.
Where is Nigel Wanted again? For those who, who were not with us since the very beginning, we should say that Nigel will be back tomorrow. Unfortunately, he was unavailable today, but he will be back.
And luckily for me, Pavel Tregubov came here to analyze the games and, well, to give us some insight of how FIDE works, of how Alexandra Kostyniuk works. By the way, how it is to live with such an extraordinary woman, Pavel, because not only she's a brilliant chess player, but she also cooks.
And also offers me
runs,
such a
yes.
great holidays here,
Yes.
So three
She develops
3
chess
weeks,
channels. I mean, she does everything, it seems.
Yeah. I don't know what is my role in our family, actually. Yeah, you explained me so well now. So, yeah. No, actually, This is
Well, I know
just-
that you have so much admiration for your wife, of course,
Right.
and it is mutual, of course. So,
Hopefully.
so Magnus Carlsen is still thinking, but it must not be easy, yes? At
Well, I
times.
cannot complain. Well, I am very sincere now. I cannot complain. Alexandra is easy to live with person. So, well, of course, sometimes we have some misunderstandings, but it's quite rare. And all the rest, I mean, it's easy to work, easy to live, easy to, to do everything with her. She's intelligent and self-sufficient, which is also important. Okay.
But I mean, why I said that it's not easy sometimes. It's actually not. It was not directed at Alexandra's personality, because I think she's such a brilliant. She has such a brilliant personality. She's an incredible sense of humor. She's an incredibly beautiful woman. So then, does it make you jealous? Actually, you know.
Well, I'm not jealous person in general, so not really. Yeah, just appreciate all these qualities you mentioned, but no, I wouldn't say it draws me jealous.
By other. Okay, let's get back
To the business.
To
yeah.
the business, yes.
What happens in her game, by the way?
Yes. Okay, this happened.
So
The canvas has changed a little bit.
Oh, it's
She
still
managed to
complicated.
win a pawn. Yes, let's see.
And queen is back now. Yeah.
Yes.
So what happened actually? Rook d8 and then
Queen a3 first.
Queen a3 check.
Bishop d6. So queen a7
Right.
was check. So Alexander Koryachkin had to give up the pawn to continue to fight.
Mm-hmm.
To continue the fight. So rook d7, queen a6, h4, queen
Queen
d3,
d3,
and
yes.
f5.
Well, the game is not over yet. It's far from being over.
Well, and Alexander Koryachkin maintains the pressure for the
Yeah,
moment. yes.
from purely practical point of view, I would suggest queen f3. Just because I don't want to play h3 for the moment, but somehow I don't like this queen. Queen is a bit annoying, but okay, I don't know. On the other hand, do I want to take on g4 is a good question. Probably not, yeah?
You don't. Yes, you don't. Let's say we make a pass. It doesn't matter. b6 is not useful, just to show that this.
Maybe f5 now.
And f5. Yes.
Maybe it makes some sense to go this way.
Just not allowed to play f5.
Well, I don't have doubt. I mean, white should be okay here at least, and that's what she needs in this game. She doesn't need more, and then to be okay.
So maybe we don't. Here, yes.
Yeah,
I
but
think
also
she
no,
just.
also bishop d1.
She played b4. Actually, I like this move. So first, of course, she limited black's bishop activity. Then, is bishop b4 possible? No. Rook d7. So, what do we have? What else do we have in this position? Because we've limited considerably.
What is the idea? She's just start pushing the pawns, or c4 is that idea? Maybe c4 is the idea, yeah.
No, but then I was thinking, okay, if we are going all in, then we
queen
should
takes.
try
Okay, queen takes.
h3.
Queen takes.
Queen takes. Okay.
Queen e2.
Queen e2. Okay.
No, queen e2. Queen e2 is possible. So.
This is.
This
is actually
white should be careful still.
Important precision. So h3 is actually possible. This is the moment, and she went for h3. Okay.
She went for h3. Yeah.
Yes.
Maybe Alexander Kostyanyuk just blundered it actually. Maybe.
But on the other hand, I don't have bishop c5 anymore, so.
No,
G1.
the other point is
Can I
that maybe just g takes is good enough objectively. But
Let's say queen
then
h4.
rook g3 and so on. No, but
Queen
yeah, but
G3.
I think it was a blunder anyway, because it's unnecessary weakening the king's position. Okay, maybe g3 is not bad. Maybe g3 is not bad.
H3, G3.
And then bishop will go to d1, and then I don't know. So maybe nothing happens actually.
And looking at her reaction on the screen, because there was some moment where she paused, and there was clearly she tried to gain her composure. So do you think that she missed this move?
Not sure. I don't know. It's hard to say. Still hard to say for me. She did miss it or not.
Well, I know Alexandra for quite a while.
No, probably. No, it's not excluded. Yeah,
Yes,
let's say.
so that was like a small sign of frustration. So let's see how to react.
Okay, g3 looks quite solid.
G3?
Yeah, especially taking into consideration her previous move. So king, if needed, can safely be brought back to the game
To
to
G1.
G1. Yeah,
Yes, so
and h3 would need some protection as well. So
yes, I like G3 much more than G takes H3, of course. So we are not forced to take.
yeah, that's also.
We don't have any, like, where do we go here with black?
Oh,
The bishop is pinned for the moment, yes, so you need to move your queen.
Queen
yes.
G1, Queen G8,
Queen G8, okay.
Queen A8.
Okay. This is, okay, Queen G8 is a very nice move, but then can I simply go for
Queen A8,
Queen 8 and
Queen A8.
Queen A2? Okay, let's say if I play this, then Queen A8, Bishop F3, Queen A2.
Right.
Is this your idea?
No. Okay, this is not good.
This is getting dangerous, yes, even though you still
No,
control.
after Queen G8,
this.
White should be careful. So, maybe just Queen D2. I don't know. Queen D2, is it possible?
Queen D2?
No. I'm sorry. Queen A8 anyway, because A2 pawn is not protected.
Yes. But you want to play King G1, but then Queen A2, yes.
Yeah, but then Queen A2.
It's a very important,
But somehow, yeah. But then,
geometry. Yes,
yeah,
that we have
maybe
this Queen
B4
G8.
was inaccuracy. I just think that White could do better somehow.
Well, we have the move.
And G takes H3.
G takes
yeah.
H3. So once again, I think Alexandra goes for the most principled continuation. She takes this pawn. But on the other hand, if you have Queen G8 after G3, then probably she should take. So she has
G8.
more squares and
no
mating
but
threats.
after Queen
Let's
G8,
say Queen G8 here.
Yeah, she could have played Queen F3 still, so she was not obliged to.
You mean after G3? Okay, just to check once again this variation. So Queen G8, we had Queen F3.
Yeah, but leaving this pawn.
But then this pawn.
Okay,
is
but
weak. No,
now
can I
the
do
things are
something?
getting complicated. Now things are getting complicated because, for example, in any endgame, F4 pawn is getting very important now. So even in
You mean after G takes H3? And
Yeah.
Queen G8 was played still. Yeah, so you mentioned that this pawn becomes very weak.
this
But
G
maybe
file
this-
is also tricky. Maybe it can serve for White as well.
So what, Queen G3?
Not, for example, Queen
But then
G3.
check?
Yeah, but okay, but maybe not right now, but in
not right.
general. No, okay, but still, even so, okay, Queen
G3,
G1, Queen G2 maybe,
Queen G2,
and some checks.
Queen A2, and
Queen
Queen
G5.
G5.
F6, yes, is the only way to continue. Otherwise, I mean,
You still
there's
Queen G8, yes.
some perpetual ideas.
So F6. What do we have here? Do we have Queen G7?
No, okay, it's once again it is double-edged. So
But then where do you go here?
D8, no choice.
So we still have this bishop
Mhm.
which is hanging. So,
Bishop is still hanging.
but then
and
I wanted to drive your king on d8, and
okay, this is I mean big
now,
fight.
and
This is a
now
big
I
fight.
go with queen
No,
g2.
this
I
is-
still have
this is
rook
very
d1.
complicated,
This
yeah.
is complicated. Yes, already. So,
So probably white was not awkward enough.
mhm.
So queen g8 is already played,
yes,
or it is
was
played, yeah.
Mhm. So Alexandra Gerachkina managed to complicate matters.
yeah.
Yes. Mhm.
And g takes h3 is somewhat.
Okay, let's have a look at another game. So
Yeah.
you will have some time to calm down, yes, and then we will get back to the world champion. Okay, he took the pawn on c3, and he decided actually to play rook 3 to c2, rook f7, king g8, and young Krzysztof Duda is still thinking.
King g8, yeah.
Mhm. So in our previous, if we can make an analogy, okay, I'm not sure if rook on c3 or c2. We had the rook on d1. We played rook.
Rook d7, but still, I think rook
yes.
d7 is would be my first option here.
Mhm.
Intending to play knight g4. Yeah, so rook d7 and knight g4 is very unpleasant threat. So maybe h5 needs to be played.
So rook d7 and h5. So it's probably the last precise move, yes?
I don't know.
for
Is
black.
is it over already, or white is still pushing a bit?
Pavel, we are going to have a short break just to announce our special guest. Sergei Karyakin is joining our studio, so please stay tuned with us, and we will be back just in a few minutes.
Stay with us.
Давайте break. Dear chess friends, welcome back. And here we are. Sergei Karyakin just joined our studio. Congratulations, Sergei.
Thank you,
This
Elena.
is such an important victory, and once again with white. What is happening?
Well, I'm very happy, first of all, of course, to win the game, to get to the finals, to get to the candidates tournament, and also I didn't want to lose this match very much, because I didn't want to play a match for the third place. I mean, I consider this match to be pointless, useless. I don't know how to say, and I wanted to win against Fedoshev very much. That's why.
So again, I've seen so many comments, so many messages. You're considered to be a survivor. You won so many games on demand. It's like it's incredible. How did you prepare psychologically during those moments?
Well, psychologically, I'm just believing that I can do it, that I need to fight till the end, and also I think that we have to fight till the end, and till the match is not finished. You can try and let your opponent to be nervous.
Yes, actually, today Pavel Trigubev mentioned that today the situation was not usual for you. You didn't have to win on demand. You could play a quiet game. So let's have a look at the opening. We will we will bring the position on the screen.
Yeah, it was Zaitsev line. I repeated the line, but I was mostly preparing against knight b8, which is considered to be the main move, but d5, I knew this move well. Actually, I have a funny story about this move. When I was 11 years old, I played this line with black against Gata Kamsky in Internet Chess Club, and he played f4, and I knew the trap with bishop c5 check, king h2. Bishop c8.
Bishop c8.
Yes, and if he takes, then there is knight g4, and he can't take because of queen h4. And somehow I got lucky, and I won a game very, very quickly. So I was 11, and I beat Kamsky. It was a great feeling, but of course I was just lucky with the opening.
It was about time that we met for the first time. You were 12.
More or less.
Yes, you were the youngest grandmaster at the time, and you started to play for the French club Nao.
Yes, and I remember this position was somehow very critical. I remember that with the precise play, white should be slightly better, but I mean, when I didn't repeat the lines, it's hard to be very precise. But at least I think that I came up with an interesting idea: h4, h5, and maybe rook f8 is not the best, but it was logical with the idea of queen e8 and to attack h5. And here maybe e6 immediately was interesting, but I had a feeling that it will be nice to exchange the rooks, and now e6, and then later on it's better for white that we exchange the rooks, and after I will play f3 later, and I will take a knight. He might sacrifice a knight, and he won't have two rooks, which can potentially be more dangerous. So I think it was nice, and knight e5 and knight g6, it was very critical and good. And I think if rook e6, then just bishop g5 and
f3 here, yes.
f3 here, or knight g5, bishop f5. I think that is just lost for black, just deadly lost. And d4 was interesting, but after cd4, he should have taken, of course. Here, I believe white is much better here, but somehow white has to be precise.
Did you consider after c takes d4, bishop b3?
I considered many things.
Pavel said that after bishop b3, white is much better.
Bishop b3, white is much better. White can play e7 and rook f7 and to win an exchange. I have seen it, but I would consider. I mean, there are many options after ctx d4. One of them was bishop b3, which I have seen. Probably I would do that. And what he did knight f2, I have seen this idea, but it just doesn't work. It's important that there is king g1 and d5, and it's just totally hopeless because queen d6, bishop f5, it just loses. Queen d5 takes, and e7 is important. Then bishop d7.
Bishop d7. Actually, we were completely blind here because after bishop f7, we went for bishop g6. You know, just paralyzing the pieces.
Yes, but I wasn't sure that white is on time because he.
Yes,
no,
it's just rook d1. Yes, but we didn't
c4.
consider bishop d7 at all. Yes.
Okay, like whatever. Bishop
Of course,
d7 is better.
bishop d7 wins. Yes.
Yes, and queen g3 is of course just rook e2. Here everything wins, but queen d2 is just the move that shows that black doesn't have any ideas, and just he resents.
Thank you so much, Sergey. So one last question, because I know that you have a free day tomorrow, and also I wanted to talk a little bit about your motivation. You know, after you played the World Championship match, then it was not so easy to continue. You know, to find this motivation. So did you work on this?
I always have problems with motivation, but at the same time, somehow, when we were sitting at home and doing basically nothing, I started to work on chess more. I got more free time, and I thought, okay, let's try to prepare as good as I can, and let's fight in the World Cup.
So that's how it works. Thank you so much, Sergey. Good luck in the finals, and we will be back in a few minutes. Dear chess friends, welcome back to our World Cups. So we have a lot of games which are still in progress. We have one decisive result. Sergei Karyakin won against Vladimir Fedoseev and qualified for the final. And on your screen, you see two Alexandras.
Yeah.
Alexandra Kostyanyuk is having white pieces against Alexandra Goryachkina. Alexandra Goryachkina is in a must-win situation. So the players have reached the time control. So what do you think, Pavel, about this endgame?
Oh, well,
They managed to exchange all the heavy pieces, and we have the opposite color bishop's endgame.
well, it's only black who can play for win. I think having this passed connected pawn in the center. It's hard to say if well, it's hard to say if it's holdable with white.
But can we also create?
Well, yeah, well, we'll definitely create the pass pawn on the king side as well, and we'll have pass pawn from on both sides. But the central pawns are very dangerous, so I'm
On the other hand,
very hard to say if it's holdable or not.
Pavel, of course, it's we need to calculate, but can we make use somehow of that the black pawns here right now are fixed on the white square, so maybe it will be not so easy for the moment to organize those. You need to play king e7, king f6, or first king e7 and then
Yes, and then-
f6.
Yes, and then start pushing the pawns.
Yes, and
But I
e5.
would think about creating the pass pawn immediately with the a4, a5,
And once
if it's
again,
possible.
if you can somehow exchange this one and stop those ones, this is not the right bishop. I
Sorry.
mean, if you will, if somehow we will manage to sacrifice our bishop for all of those, exchange
of
this
course,
one,
yeah.
yes, just to show, yes, that this is not the right bishop. In some variations, I don't even know. This is also not the right bishop, so I don't know how can we exchange something here?
Yeah, I would even give up this c3 pawn, maybe a4, and just, for example, bishop d2, a5, takes, bishop takes, a6, bishop d4, king f3.
Let's take,
No, a6,
e6,
bishop d4,
king
king
f3.
f3, yeah. And then started pushing pawns from okay, king e7. What is this? King e7. Let's consider this maybe h4, king f6.
h5.
Yeah, now it's tricky. I don't know. Can this
Okay, you
endgame
need-
be saved or?
Okay, but this bishop needs to hold,
Yeah.
this square, so
No, maybe we should wait for e5 to start pushing h5 and so on. So okay, let's
you
wait.
mean
Bishop
that if
c4,
H5,
for
then
example.
we can
Yeah,
have
king g5.
king G5.
Yes.
Okay.
G5.
So the immediate h5 loses to king g5.
Okay, it is tricky. It can be lost. It can be lost. Yeah, this is.
So how did it go from here? Okay, this is the position that we have right now on the board. So Alexandra Kostyanyuk is still thinking.
Maybe I should not give up this c3 pawn. It's hard to say.
Okay, but let's
see
try
what-
to create maybe this. Can we? How can we create this pass pawn?
No, but then bishop d6. It's not easy. Not an easy task.
I mean, c4 is met by bishop
Bishop
d6, and then we are forced to play a3. But you cannot play e5 here because with the same idea we'll play bishop c2.
No.
Yes.
No. E5. I would play c5,
Even c5.
and probably. No, but e5, why e5?
No,
King
ju-
e7, of course.
Of course,
can
I
be,
wanted
yeah.
to show that you cannot rush things with black. So king e7 here. What was here? A3, king e7. Okay, can I play king e3? This pawn doesn't really matter, no?
No, this pawn
So
doesn't really matter. No, okay, then e5 maybe. It's time to push. No, okay, maybe h4 then. I think we should put this pawn on h4 anyway.
And what I don't like in the previous variation that we gave up a very important pawn here on c3, so I actually wanted to keep it and give up this one.
No, but now we cannot advance on the queen side, so actually black is comfortably advancing in the center, so while white is doing generally nothing. So,
but how are you comfortably advancing? You in the center, you need to push your pawns somehow.
no, that's why I propose a4 immediately. So and now
She goes for king e2.
king e2.
Maybe with the same idea.
No, she wants to play a4. She wants to play
King
a4.
e2 and a4
Just
and,
protecting
and
her,
king d3.
yeah,
Yes.
protecting her pawn.
So
Okay, king
bishop-
e7 should be played, I think. And after a4, maybe simply bishop c7.
Okay, bishop c7. But then I can go king d3 and march with my king. That was the difference
But
with
then,
our variation. No, or you
but
will be too quick.
Yeah, maybe
Maybe I
black
can-
will be quicker.
I don't know.
I don't know.
cannot
Yeah,
sacrifice.
no, lot of calculation should be
King
done.
d3, e5 here already, yes? So it shows that even with the opposite color bishops...
Yeah, but three-pass pawn.
Yes,
three pawn.
three-pass pawns, yes, of course.
This
that
is very dangerous.
gives black some hope for...
Yeah, of course.
For winning this game.
No, e5 maybe black should not be in hurry, because now h5, h4, h5. Maybe white can start advancing with pawns, but king f6 maybe.
King f6,
h5.
h5. But then
Even king g5, because now I'm not sure.
why can't I take here?
No, yeah.
No, now
No, okay, e4, f4,
with e4, king
f4.
to f4.
No, maybe not king,
Not king e2.
not king e2, king somewhere, d4, or e3 maybe, king e3.
E3.
No, okay, yeah, king g5 was not accurate, probably.
Okay, so for the moment...
But still, yeah.
Alexander Garechkin will have to find a way to keep the battle alive.
Yeah.
And by the way, it was such a sincere interview on Sergei Karyakin's behalf, because he said that, of course, it was so difficult for him to find motivation, but, well, he did everything, in order to prepare for this tournament. And one question that I didn't have time to ask him, but he told me that he really wants to play the final match against Magnus Carlsen.
Once again, yeah.
Yes, once
Of course,
again.
yeah.
So he is waiting for this match. He's waiting for revenge. They've played such a dramatic match for the title
5 years ago.
5 years ago. So it will be interesting to know. So let's have a look. Who is going to qualify for the final? Young Krzysztof Duda or Magnus Carlsen? This is the position which we have on the board right now.
It still looks drawish, but
So young Krzysztof improved the position of his king. Yes, he played h4. Actually, h5 happened. We analyzed this on knight d7, rook d1, knight f6. King f8, and he simply went for this pawn. Rook d2,
h4.
King h3, rook f7, rook c8, and king e7.
This is the position. Yeah?
This is the position on the board.
Well, white seems to be pushing still, yeah, but okay, something like knight f4 and h5 should be calculated.
No, sorry, knight f4.
Knight f4, I think,
Knight
yeah.
f4. Of course, he can. I mean, if he doesn't find anything, he has. Does he have rook c7? And I mean, if not here, if I play rook c7, you are forced to repeat, or you can play.
No, but White
I
is
have
still playing for
97,
ruin, I
yes.
think.
No, of
So
course,
he will-
I
he
just
will
wanted
try.
to show this. Mhm.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then
So
King G7.
You have to repeat.
Knight G7, yeah.
Mhm. Then c7 simply.
King E6, then Knight F4.
King e6, then I wanted to win a tempo, but maybe this doesn't really matter because King f6.
Mhm.
Okay, it's irrelevant. Let's see. Knight f4 here.
Knight F4 is played, yeah.
No, it was not played.
It is
it's
not
your
yet. It is not.
suggestion.
Yeah, my
yes.
suggestion,
Mhm.
and just start pushing H4, H pawn.
Mhm.
Let's consider some variations. For example, Rook C4,
Mhm.
H5, Rook D4 probably.
Let me get rid of those. Rook d4. But then I can simply sacrifice, no? Rook f4 and to
I don't know. Is it a draw? For
But-
example, Rook C6
Rook c6.
or no H6.
You start with h6 or?
I don't know. Maybe I start with H6.
But h6, then rook h7.
Check Rook C.
Yes, I still have
Yeah,
this.
but Rook
Mhm.
D7 still, yeah.
And even on rook c6, I wanted to play
But
rook d6.
No, Knight G6.
Oh, we have this.
No,
okay,
but no,
I have to
but
be
King,
careful.
but King F6, King F6.
King
is-
f6.
It's good enough.
Yes, and then okay, because here I actually considered. What did we consider here? Rook h7, rook c6, and I still wanted to play rook d6. Does it work? So rook d7 here and knight d5. We have to be
King
precise here.
F6, King F6.
King d6 and
Probably still draw.
so maybe this is the idea to exchange everything. If this works, rook d6, rook d7, then it's a draw. So here we are after rook c4, h5, rook d4. Maybe you should start with rook c6.
Okay, Rook C6 maybe
then
this
can-
sacrifice is
yes,
still
can I
possible.
take rook f4?
Just take.
And rook f4.
Yeah, okay, easy draw.
I'm bringing my king to f7 anyway, so even if you sorry,
No,
not,
okay,
no,
but
not this. I mean-
White King is also
yes, I just
cut
wanted
off.
to show that yes, even if you're trying to cut my king off, I will simply play king f7 and then it's a draw.
yeah. It looks like draw, but maybe some accuracy is still required.
So what is? Wait a second, because I'm desperately trying to find the position which is on the board right now. This is actually the position which is on the
So
board.
let's see what happens in the games for
For the third place.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the ladies event and. But how does this happen? Now it seems that black has a slight advantage. No, it's like. What do you think?
Or
Pavel?
maybe this is just a fortress. No,
This is a fortress.
I
okay.
don't know. I don't know.
They've exchanged the heavy pieces, and this knight is so active, and especially that this bishop, for the moment.
So
doesn't-
what is Black's plan? Just to push
Doesn't
d4
have
at
any-
some stage, yeah. But how exactly? So
For the moment, you cannot play knight c2, of course.
no, okay, yeah. Knight
Otherwise,
is a bit stuck. Yeah,
yes,
this
otherwise,
is a bad
of
news.
course,
Yeah.
you would be.
So
Okay, here.
knight will. So Black will
Because
come.
this
Knight,
is
knight.
Again, just a
Will bring
second.
her king to d6, right? And then what? Okay, king.
But can I provoke something by knight d3, knight b2?
Ah,
Just to.
this is
yes,
a good question. Yeah. Probably yes.
King
probably
f1, and yes, now she's thinking. It's black to move.
yes. Okay, but she can also start with king d6, simple. Let's say king e2 and then knight d3.
And if I push a5, what does it change? It will then d4. You can push actually after knight d3 maybe.
No, a5 probably.
Is it necessary now?
It
We have to make a move.
is
anyway.
probably.
So let's say,
probably it is necessary.
If can we make
But king
king d2?
knight f2 maybe. I don't know.
knight
but,
f2
but,
even.
but no, but knight will be stuck there.
You mean yes?
Yeah,
If I
it
will
will be
go
stuck.
back, okay. So you cannot take on a,
It's not a good idea to take this pawn.
then knight b2 and well a5 is forced.
Yeah, but then maybe
Or
this is a good.
b5. No, but
No,
then
but this is maybe
b5 is
good
king
moment.
c5.
Good moment to push d4.
When our knight protects the
protect
c4
the c4 pawn.
So here we can try and push d4. This is quite a difficult endgame for white.
So what? No, but still, okay. That remain cold-blooded. Okay, for example,
Could it be
king
a fortress?
c2. What,
But
yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah.
I mean,
No, okay. Also,
but
yeah.
can we start with this?
And then pawn takes.
Then you
Pawn
can
takes.
take pawn takes, yes, and we lose a piece. Or I
no,
mean, not,
yeah, but
not
at
really a
least a
piece,
pawn,
but no,
yeah,
no,
but-
we cannot do this.
Okay, I was thinking about king c2. Okay, takes on d1.
But then the
probably.
same.
No, sorry. Also, I can start with taking pawn on c3.
Yes, so it's the same variation. We cannot.
No, but bishop e2 then.
Bishop e2 here.
Mm,
Or first we allow to take. I'm just. If your knight is stuck here, that's what I wanted to see. Maybe
yeah,
that's.
king d5 and just.
Because.
King d5. d5. Maybe king c1.
No. But actually, we will be left with no moves here, Pavel. What I was thinking here, after bishop b2, we can play d3.
Oh, that's true.
That's the biggest problem because we will be in Zugzwang like in two moves. So
Bishop f1.
Bishop f1, then I'm not sure how you're going to protect this one. so-
No, okay, maybe
yes.
maybe king c1. Still.
No, but I will have d2 there. You
When-
cannot take my bishop. My king c1, bishop.
Yeah, but
F-
c4 is hanging. so,
c4 is hanging. Okay, so then we have to be more precise. So bishop f1, then
Oh, even knight d5, yeah, like knight d5, for example, or king d5.
King
Sorry, king
d5,
d5. Then slowly, I'll try to improve. I don't know how exactly. That should be possible to improve. But it's funny.
it's,
For example, king c1, knight a4, king goes back.
to d2.
d2.
The problem is that how are we getting our knights
Yeah.
back to play?
No, that probably we misplayed something already.
Okay, maybe not d3 then. So king f1. What did we say here? King d6. Yes, we were trying to
Mhm.
activate our king. It's a very important piece in the endgame. So king d6. And what did we do here? King
King
e1.
e2.
Yes? King e2.
King e2. Knight d3. King d2.
And king
yeah.
d2. Maybe we should not force things here.
Mhm.
No, we played knight b2. Knight b2, a5, d4.
Can we play, I don't know, king e5, king e5?
Mm-hmm. No, bishop e2, for
But then
example.
bishop maybe c2. Ah no, bishop c2.
No, okay, maybe.
Just
Yeah.
in case. I was not sure if you're going to take there anyway, but and you still have this jump. I have to control the b5. I cannot play bishop g6.
Mm-hmm.
And knight f2, you will simply go back.
Yeah, so not easy to make a progress. Huh?
Maybe how to win this knight? And simply bishop d1 here, and then, or even king f1. I don't know
even
which.
king f1,
which
yes,
is the most
many.
accurate. I was not sure. Maybe you're somehow you can play
but
bishop f7,
yes,
d4, and
that
you
takes
can.
some time. So well.
Yes.
So
Bishop f7.
okay,
king
if you
g2.
just
Okay.
ignore me, just take on h3. I'm just in time to be back. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
King
Mhm.
g2.
Yeah,
Oh.
we cannot allow ourselves to. So, so a6 was played by black.
a6. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, probably it means that she wants to activate her bishop.
Yeah, but how
so
exactly?
by bishop
Mhm.
g6.
Okay, but still not easy to make progress.
Okay, then probably a5. What I was thinking that we are forced to play it anyway in those lines.
Now black should be careful about b5.
Yes,
well.
exactly. So this is a possible idea. For example,
somehow a6.
if
I'm
you
not
play
sure about
bishop-
a6.
If you play bishop g6, are we already threatening b5 or not?
Probably.
Let's see. Just I wanted to activate the bishop. Let's say this,
Maybe a6.
and simply
well,
or
this
a-
is also this is already better for white. Yeah.
a6, knight c6, and knight b5.
Yeah.
Yes. We cannot do this at all.
So then it's hard to see the reason of a6. Okay. King d6 will be the next move anyway, I think.
Okay, well, players still have like 20 minutes until the end of the game each. So for the moment, we can get back to this end game just to see if a few moves were played.
Just two moves, yeah. a4, bishop c7, and here's is
King e2, king e7, a4, bishop c7.
yeah.
So what did we analyze here? If we, no, I proposed, we had the same line, yes? I wanted to play king d3. And what did you say, e5 or not?
Oh, king d3, yeah. King d3, I think you need to play king d3 only if you want to bring your king to b5, yeah, then it should be calculated. If you don't want, then it would be better to keep the king on e2 maybe, just to avoid e5, e4. Check and.
But let's calculate if this run is possible. Am I forcing you, or you will play e5 after king c4?
Okay, let's try. Let's calculate this line. Okay, king c4 you
King
want to play,
c4,
right?
yes. Maybe you are winning by force in this line. I don't know. So if you play e4, I wanted to play bishop c2.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay, king. Okay, no, e4. Let's
E4?
go on.
king,
King.
bishop c2.
Okay, king d6. Let's say king b5, right?
Yes.
King e5. Looks like black is winning. So a5.
But wait. How?
You want to play this? Oh, it's still bishop d8.
Bishop d8. This. You
Or
will
maybe
go bishop
f4.
f4.
No, No, but you should combine
No,
with
no,
pushing
yes.
H
Yes,
pawn as
mhm.
well, you know. So maybe okay, let's go back.
Here, okay. If I'm already on c4 or earlier.
And king. If you bring,
Maybe king c4, e4. Let's see.
okay, no, bishop c1, bishop c2. I like it. Bishop
You
c2,
like it?
king
Mhm.
king d6, then h4. Maybe this is the right
King
way to
d6
proceed.
and h4.
h4, king a5. Let's say h5.
h5. So yes, and we keep this threat in our pocket.
So this is maybe this is the right way then. If you want to play this way,
But then, well, f4 h6.
F4
simply.
h6,
Mhm.
F4
And-
h6.
And that's
no, f4 h6.
so. What to do here then? h5. We cannot keep.
H4. Okay.
She
Alexandra
started with h4.
H4,
yes.
yeah.
Mhm. And king f6.
King
was
f6
just
is played
Mhm.
immediately. Okay, and now maybe still the same. So, maybe we can go
King
king
d3.
d3, and if
E5.
e5, maybe then king c4.
King c4.
E4,
So E4, our
king d5,
yes,
king d5.
Our king is closer
d5,
now. So
yes, king
king
d5.
If e3, we simply have bishop d1, and
Yeah,
then
no, e3
everything
is not a move.
No, no,
Yeah,
of course.
because black
Everything
should
is
try
blocked.
f4, f3, yes? So, yeah.
So e3 is a very big mistake here. But how do you continue? If you will take on h2, then I will go
a5
for
immediately,
a5.
of course,
yes.
yes. And we'll try to...
Okay, I can still keep it from
Okay,
here.
a6,
yes,
but what to do then? And what to do?
Let's-
Yeah, this is the right way to proceed for. No, maybe black should try king g6. Okay, let's calculate king g6. So instead of
King d3 here, king g6.
even immediately.
Yes, that's
even immediately.
maybe
Yeah,
we-
I thought about that position, but maybe you're right. Maybe, but okay, king g6 may be met, but by bishop d1 probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
Now e5, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still the same. e5, yeah. King d3 is played.
Mm-hmm.
Alexandra.
So
Alexandra
e5.
Kostyuk, yeah.
Yes.
True, Alexandra. It's
So,
confusing.
so are we going for it? King c4 here?
Yeah.
Mhm.
e4, right?
Yes.
Maybe. Sorry. Maybe f4. Maybe f4.
Yes. You want to play f5?
But then king d5,
Mhm. Okay, king d5.
f5, right?
f5. Mhm.
a5,
e5. Mhm. So
e4.
just
but
a
then
second.
e4.
I will
Okay,
just
yeah,
show.
just-
Yes. So because we simply want
Okay,
to take
this
here.
is-
Yes, and
this
this
is
is an
dead
easy
draw.
draw. So
No,
a5.
but e4, of course.
Mhm.
No, okay, not
No,
take on
take
a5, take
first.
a5.
E4.
Takes and e4, yeah. And this is much more complicated. Okay, a6.
But that's
No, but
why
okay,
I
but
wanted
then-
to
no,
have
no,
my
but-
bishop on c2
no, but
because
that's
you
still-
sacrifice here.
No, but still, it's still okay, I think.
A6?
Yes. Okay, a6, bishop, whatever,
Mhm,
and
let's
c4.
say bishop
And
is-
c4.
and c4. Mhm,
f3, c5.
mhm.
Okay. So there is no threat.
Mhm.
No, not immediate. So black has to do many moves. So f2, bishop p2,
Mhm.
and then f4, f3, e3. That's too long. Oh, e3 first. No, f4 is not possible. Pawn is hanging. So e3 first, then f4. But even after f4, well, I would have king e4. So, but anyway, white is
Just in time,
Just
yes.
in time,
Mhm.
yeah. In this line at least. So it is.
So maybe yes,
complicated,
it is.
yeah.
Yes, maybe it is a draw.
Yeah, probably this is the right way to proceed to bring the king to d5, right?
Well, you're threatening with king b5, and then if you play e5, then king d5.
Yeah, okay. If king e5 now, then maybe I will push h5, right?
Yes, king e5, h, because I can always put, but then you will have this g5 square.
No, this is
But can you play h4?
h4,
here?
for
Yes.
example.
Mhm.
For example, yeah.
And you control the square once again.
Yeah.
We were given
And
this.
bishop d1 is a good idea also. Bishop d1 is good enough. So we thought about bishop c2, but bishop d1 is also But anyway, Alexandra Goryachkina managed to keep tension until the very end, which is, I mean, not easy playing with black. So she managed to get a real fight, and still in chances, let's say, to.
Pavel, when you're looking at
equalize.
these images, like, you're not confused, you know who is your wife?
I do.
Okay, so let's get back then to the world champion. Young Krzysztof Duda went for knight f4. King d6.
King d6 first.
King d6
It looks
first.
like black is playing for win, you know. He's protecting his. Okay, yeah. Well,
Let's have the board on our
this is world
screens.
champion. This is.
h5.
That's why this
and
guy is
rook
a world
d2.
champion.
Yes, he protected.
I wouldn't
the
even think about King d6 here. I would be clearly in defensive mode, but Magnus is Magnus. So h5, yes.
Okay, then we have maybe an extra tempo here. Okay, we were going for h6 in the other line, but we could take on c6. So what does it change?
It's not easy to get use of this tempo,
yes,
right?
if h6, then rook h7 simply.
Yeah,
You're
rook
losing
h7,
this
yeah,
pawn.
no, so we need to start with King g4, right? Or King g4 maybe just simple check.
Check.
Just simple check.
you
Knight
mean-
g6, yeah.
Yes.
No, but then
that's what then I can
rook
simply
g3
take.
at least, yeah.
So
No. Okay, maybe knight
G4,
g6. Yeah, knight g6.
knight g6, but then I will
Okay.
take the hero's
Yeah.
check and king
Yeah,
g5.
King g5,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
And how are you
No.
proving?
No, probably check.
You want to check first, but then king
maybe
h6?
king h6, then rook moves.
But now I'm threatening.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe you're right.
threatening a
Maybe
check.
it's even better. Maybe it's even better.
But then knight f4.
Yes.
And then king g6.
No, if I can check. Well,
Yes.
Yeah, if I want.
Well, maybe you need to check. Yes.
Maybe I need to check.
So
Well,
yes.
it seems to be under control. Rook g.
And he just played yes,
King g4 is played. Yeah, king g4 is played.
So what did we analyze? Check. Then.
Knight g6. Yes, we thought that knight g6.
But knight
was-
g6 then it leads to a draw.
Okay, what about
Knight g6
king
with rook
king
rook
h4? It
d4.
looks ugly. I mean, instead of knight g6, just king
Okay.
h4. Looks ugly, but maybe it's not that bad. Knight h3.
Knight h3. I'm scared to make those moves. So and then h6 is coming. Yes. So, but can we? If I play rook h7, you will simply play g4. Just go for this.
Yeah.
So I don't have. So maybe not rook h2 here.
Well, what to do?
Can I attack this? Maybe I can. I have no squares. Here's the blunder. Rook d3, knight d3. Okay, I have. You want to play g4? Yes.
I would not feel at ease with black here. I want to play h6 first.
Yes, g4 or h6. I don't know what is coming first because I need to.
No, okay, but h6 is not a threat. Then rook h2, rook h7. Yeah.
So.
And yeah.
No,
sorry.
but I mean,
h6 is not
for
a threat
example,
so far.
For example, if I take.
Yeah,
here,
but if you take, then
then
h6
you play
probably,
h6.
yes.
Then this and
No, this is dangerous.
king
over there,
g5.
That's probably.
Even king. I don't know which.
Probably I
is-
overestimate, but yeah, somehow I mean, it looks very dangerous.
Okay, so king g4.
No,
Rook
rook g7
g7,
should be played. I think king h4,
And
Okay,
now
we have king f5. We
king
set
f4,
rook g3.
rook takes g3, yes.
Then we have king f3 or king h4.
Oh, but king f3 should not be dangerous. Just
So
take
we can
d4,
take, yes.
yeah,
Mhm.
just take d4. No, but king h4 is more...
is
it's
more
more ambitious,
dangerous.
more
Mhm.
ambitious.
So king h4. Can I play
you know what?
rook f2?
No, it is not possible, sorry, yeah. I was thinking about some stupid stuff.
Which one? Maybe we can make it
No,
work.
I was thinking about rook takes d4, h6, and rook g6, but it doesn't work because of rook d8.
Mhm. Rook d8. Let's see.
But even king h5 maybe is good.
Mhm.
No, king h5 is... Yeah, but
Okay,
here
so
it
that's the
doesn't work.
line. Then king h4. Then rook d. We need to keep. Okay, let's say rook d1. How do you continue? If you play g4, then I will take on d4.
h6, you have a check.
Yes.
yeah?
Then I need to keep my rook available for this check. Rook h3 and rook h.
You know what? You know
Mhm.
what? Yeah, I
so
think.
rook d1.
I think. Yeah, maybe also just check on h2.
First you
Yes.
start with a check here. Mhm.
Knight goes back, for example,
Mhm.
and rook goes back to d2.
This is also possible. Yes, because g4 is.
No, but sorry, h4, h6.
Yes, we have rook d4, but I can start with h6.
No, h6 is possible.
Yes, that was the ratio. That's why I wanted to start with rook d1 and
Yeah, but then
maybe rook
It's
e8.
funny. I don't know, but there should be a way to improve for white somehow. Okay, let's bring the rook somewhere. I mean, huh. Then you know, no. Well, it seems that it should be holdable, but not easy at all. Not easy.
Well, especially taking into account the tournament situation, that he needs to hold it.
Yeah.
And he has only 12 minutes left. Of course, he's trying to calculate everything, but he needs to hold it to stay in the match. Yes.
Look. Maybe a rook h2 check.
Here, wait a second.
No,
Instead
not
of
rook d1, yeah,
rook h2
and rook e7.
and rook e7. You want to do rook
E4,
and rook e3.
This is it probably. No, okay, rook f8, rook g8,
Let's try.
rook e1.
But if you play rook e4,
Rook g4,
rook g4, and
or here rook e1. I don't know which is the best.
this.
Eh.
This is such a. No, we might lose this knight actually. So.
No, okay, maybe rook f8 was more accurate.
Okay, here rook f8. You want to play rook f3 and g4.
Rook f2 I want to play. But okay, black has an perpetual... no, yes. Yes?
No, but if I play check
rook
and rook f4.
Rook f4. No, rook e1 was my idea, but then rook f2.
But I also have rook f3 and g4. And then
Also,
my pawns could go. I mean,
that's true. That's true. Okay, maybe here I should just take on f4 and king goes king e6. I don't know. King e7. Pawn takes. King e7. Well, black seems to be just in time, yeah.
Yes.
Rook g7 is not played yet. G7 is not played yet.
He's leaning
about to make
towards
his move.
towards this rook, no? Towards the rook on f7. He's leaning towards the rook on f7.
Yeah.
He was leaning. Let's wait for the move, and we'll get back to
the game which is played in the ladies' final. Seems to be hesitating so much. Yes, he
Rook
goes for
G7,
rook G7.
rook G7.
Mhm.
But I hope we gave our viewers the idea how many calculations should be done, yeah? And in this,
Under pressure.
yeah, under pressure, yeah, in this endgame, which seems to be quite, well, not that easy, but I mean that no much material left, and it doesn't seem to be very complicated, but in practice, it is
So-
quite.
Rook G7. Once again, what did we analyze here after?
Yeah, we thought
Knight
that
G6,
the
rook
pawn can be
D4,
taken,
and then king
maybe
G5,
rook
yes.
H7 here. So-
That's what we. That was our line. Yes.
But still, what about rook exchange here?
You mean rook D8?
Yes.
Let's say king
Followed by-
C5. Yes. We should continue this line, of course. So
Okay,
chain-
but it's double edged now. It is double
Yes,
edged.
yeah, we
because
still have this pawn
black
is
will
alive.
Start,
Yes. Mhm.
start running as well.
No, this is dangerous. Maybe. But then knight F8.
Okay, let's calculate some variations. Okay, for example, rook H8. Okay, we need to start with H6 first, right? Or otherwise, I mean.
Yes, we had. Yes, let's start with H6. H6,
Okay,
C5.
C5, let's say. Maybe just knight. Or even knight F4. No, there are.
Knight F4, you mean so we will have knight E2 check, yes?
Yes.
Okay, C4 and king
yes,
G6.
king G6, yeah. Still dangerous. Huh?
Okay. Maybe then I should switch to this plan and take the pawn
So
if I
yeah,
can. Yes?
knight G6 is also the
So
the option.
knight
yeah?
G6 is
an option.
Is playable here. Okay.
Yeah, but you know, maybe instead of rook H7, we could have tried rook D5 as well.
Where? You mean check, knight G6, rook D4, king G5, rook D5. But then king H6.
Yeah, king H6, then okay, rook goes somewhere. But I was.
You were more
thinking
worried about
yeah,
king
but
F6.
King F6.
Okay.
But king F6, I can take on H5, right? I can take or not?
I don't know. Let's see.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
want to
let's
take and to play rook G5.
Right.
Well, I can check and go here.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is this position?
No, maybe king E6, king F5. No. King E6. No, king E6.
Yes.
Yeah.
King E6.
Rook D3.
Rook
Let's say
D3,
king
king F5, and check. King E4.
King E4.
No, but rook C3.
Yep.
And then king F6, of course, because king F5.
No, king D4, king D4, king D4, king D4 now. King D4. No, but okay, it should be losing. Yeah.
Okay, now you're
Pawn-
too far.
Yeah,
Wait,
pawn is.
maybe
pawn.
not. Maybe like I.
No, pawn is too
C5,
far.
king F6.
Yeah, king F6. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let's get back to this fascinating endgame. Alexander Gerechkina decided to push the f pawn immediately. So what happened is.
And maybe she's right. So what happened?
So king D3, king G6.
And not bishop D1 as predicted. Yes. So we predicted rook
yes,
D1.
we
Bishop
wanted
D1.
to cut off first of all these squares, and then.
No, but now it's all about precise calculation.
Yes,
So
let's say king C4, F4.
Yeah.
He
And
still could.
still bishop D1 is possible.
King F5, bishop F3. No, bishop D1. That was the line that we calculated with F5. Yes.
F5 immediately. No,
yes.
we didn't.
No, we
calculate,
didn't.
yeah.
So maybe bishop D1, F5 immediately. Here, you don't have the square.
Okay, but what happened in the game? Yeah, there are too many options.
Yes. So F4. Mm-hmm. King b5,
F3, yeah.
f3, a5.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. B takes c5, so f2 is met by bishop c4 probably, or bishop c2, bishop d3. I don't know what is
Okay, and
bishop
now
c4. Mm-hmm.
what happens now? So we need to calculate just okay, f5, let's run f5 or e5, whatever.
But
The point
not
is that
sure that
white will need to lose one more tempo. Okay, well, let's start with f5, let's say. a6,
a6, bishop b8.
b8. Ah, bishop b8, sorry, then king b6,
King b6.
king b7. No, that should be...
So
no,
maybe
okay, still. Bishop f4, yes?
here, king b6, bishop f4.
Mm-hmm.
But now you're blocking your own pawns. So let's see. Maybe bishop e2.
Maybe I should not start with sorry, maybe but then bishop a7, yeah? Okay, yeah. Bishop, but then bishop is blocking.
Yes, you're blocking either here, you're blocking
Okay,
your
let's
pawns,
calculate
but
this
like
line until the end.
bishop
yeah.
e2, king
F of 4, whatever, c4. Anyway, I will need to push a7 on the next move.
f3. Maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, and e5.
Let's say,
And black seems to be winning.
I have
Okay,
check.
maybe. Okay, king goes somewhere. A7 takes e5.
E5.
Well, black is probably winning here. C5, e4. Bishop, no, maybe not f1, maybe somewhere else.
Somewhere, yes, let's say.
E3. Okay, still very complicated, but this line seems to be good for black.
3c6, e2. Yes.
And
c7,
F1,
yes,
F1.
and f1 queen. Okay, Alexander Gaechkin went for e5. But this
then-
was not correct. Because then you're blocking your bishop. You don't have this bishop before anymore.
Yeah,
Like
but then what
is
about a6?
I think she just blundered because that was a very
bishop-
important defensive resource.
No,
bishop
let's-
b4 and bishop b3.
Let's see what
Bishop b8. But what is there to see?
No, but e4. Okay, maybe check first. Maybe bishop
Yes,
c2 check first.
We did.
But still f5. Still f5. Doesn't matter. Okay, bishop.
Wait. How?
No.
is this?
This is the position.
This is the
sorry.
position,
This is the e5, a6,
Bishop b8.
bishop b8.
Okay, king b6. Because f2, I still have bishop c4,
Yeah.
and nothing is happening. So, what do you do here?
e4.
e4,
King b7,
king b7,
and e3.
e3.
No, sorry. Maybe not king b7. Maybe. But then bishop can.
Yes,
can
then
go
I
back,
can go
yeah.
bishop f4. Yes, so
No,
let's
but
go for king b7, e3.
takes
Takes. But you're
E2.
Yes, e2.
E2.
a7, e1. But I still keep my bishop here, so queen, yes?
Yeah.
And okay. You cannot exchange these ones. Are you winning my bishop in some way?
Only with check. Otherwise, I will take
Yes.
on f4, f2. Yeah.
No. And this,
Mm-hmm.
I still have bishop c4. Or even bishop c2, bishop d3, and c4. I don't know. So this seems to be...
No, okay. What Alexander Kosternik is
Yes.
thinking about? So the alternative is rook d5, but I cannot
No,
see the
bishop
point.
d5,
Bishop
yes.
d5. I cannot see the point of it. So f2. No, but a6 can be played anyway. Yeah. Anyway, so she can start with a6, and then
b8.
just see what is the best option here. Maybe h5 is also considerable. Maybe, but hard to believe. Just king takes.
Yes.
bishop takes,
I
king
didn't-
g4.
You said you bring the king
Yeah,
closer
so
somehow
this
to the
is
pawn.
this is
Mhm.
not great.
Because then bishop c4, e4, and then I can
No.
play
Okay,
this,
then
mhm.
it's too late. Yeah. So maybe.
So e5, then okay, once again a6, bishop b8, king b6. This is a very straightforward line.
Very straightforward.
Mhm.
Yeah, I cannot see how black can
e4,
or white can
Mhm.
e3.
e7.
Yeah.
Yes, you cannot improve it. So e3 is forced.
Just take.
Mhm.
Take.
You cannot play f2 because I will play
Yeah.
bishop c4. So you have to play e2. So a7, e1, and a8 queen. And I think we
And
have
now
resolved. Pavel.
queen e5.
Mhm.
Queen e5.
Mhm. Let's have a look. We will have a we have a draw here. So
We have
there is
already
going to be a
draw, yeah.
tie break tomorrow. Anna Muzichuk and Tan Zhongyi will
We'll
play
play tiebreak
the tiebreak for the
third
medals,
place.
yes, for the third place, and the prizes. So
And we still have only
Mhm.
2 game left for. Oh, king f3.
okay, but then we
But
said
then
that rook
black
d4 is fine. Yes?
black should be safe. at
What did
least.
we see here? But what did we say here on h6, rook h7? Yes.
No, rook h7. No, rook h7 is possible.
Mhm.
Rook d8.
That was another line. So we have knight e6 here. So this
Yeah,
is
king e5, knight g6.
yes, and king
f6.
e5, knight yes, king
It's also a draw.
f6. Mhm. Yes, you can only win.
Well. It's not draw yet. King g5, rook takes c6.
Yes. Okay. So then you cannot enter this. Maybe it's still
No,
a draw.
maybe
yes.
it's still draw,
Mhm.
but
because
but
you cannot.
maybe it is still
Mhm.
draw. Yeah, for example,
Mhm.
check. That it should be
So,
draw.
yes.
Yeah, and just
And then, okay, where do I go here if I want to improve something? Then I will go, okay, king e4. I'll check once again.
one more check.
Yes,
Okay,
so
king d5.
King d5, but then now that your king is far away, I will play rook
It is not
h7.
far away. Okay, king e5 still.
Mhm.
And still some play. I don't know what I want with white.
Mhm.
Okay, rook a7, let's say. Do we have any plan? Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot cross the sixth rank, so I will always take this pawn.
But probably it is
Mhm.
draw.
Okay, so this is the way to do it. Rook d4, h6.
Okay, rook d7 is also considerable. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, but rook h7 seems to be forced. I mean, if it makes a draw, then maybe we should consider the forced line. Not sure what happens here. Check. We are probably losing
h6
something.
is played. Yeah.
Mhm.
h6 is played. And let's see what
This.
Magnus foreseen here.
Mhm. Then knight g6, king f6, rook d4, and king g6. Check. And king g5. Okay.
And black just, well, actually, black can just go rook a7, rook b7, yeah?
Mhm.
Or maybe rook e7. Let's say rook is no, okay, rook
E7.
e7. White can also play the move with the rook. Okay, still. Okay, let's imagine that king will go. So, maybe. No. Well, I think it should be. Yeah.
He goes for rook
is
h7.
rook
Yes.
h7.
Mhm. I think
Magnus
that
goes for
he
this line.
evaluated this position.
Rook d7 immediately. Rook d8. Yeah, rook d8. King
King
e5 is the
e5.
only move.
So
And knight g6 seems to be the only move as well.
Let's wait for the moves. Knight. We don't have anything else than knight g6 here. Rook
No.
e8. He goes for rook
No.
e8.
Rook e8.
If king d6, then rook e6, but then
And
does
rook
it change?
g6, rook g6, then
And
okay,
rook
still
g6.
some tricks, yeah.
So king
But
d7,
what
rook
if,
g6.
if king approaches the pawn, what's going on if king f6, for example?
Okay, let's see. Wait a second here. Rook e8 and king f6.
Or king f5 even, I don't know.
So which one is maybe king f6?
That should
Just
be
to
draw
be
anyway.
closer,
Should
just to be
draw anyway.
closer to this
Yes,
square. Yes.
yes.
So
No, rook e6.
and king f7. Now you can take this one.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
No, but maybe
Position
maybe I
he's
should not
aiming
go for it.
for.
Maybe king f5 now. After rook e6 it is not made. No, after rook e6, rook e6.
can I g4? Then you have you
No,
still,
no, after rook e6 I thought king f6 first, rook e6,
Sorry.
king f5.
rook king f6, rook e6, king f5.
That's
I'm not
maybe,
mating you?
Maybe mate
Wait,
somewhere, yeah.
but this is
But
mate.
Yeah.
No, king
How
h4.
exactly?
No, king h4. Yes. No, still because knight g2, you have king
No,
h3.
but even g5 is
G5,
dangerous.
yes.
Even g5 is rather unpleasant.
So rook f7
Rook
and rook
f6.
f6. No, but then I'm controlling, no, this or not. How
Pawn takes.
this rook d7.
Oh,
But knight g6, king g5, and then somehow you're losing.
yeah.
You're losing it all. I'm not sure, but knight e5 still. And
No, okay. Black is not losing.
yes,
This is clear.
that's just the funny variation. So rook e8 was played. Magnus Carlsen is still thinking. So king f6. Rook e6. But what we that was king f5, yes. And king f7, rook c6.
And kudos to Duda, who is pushing hard until the very end. Rook c6. No, this is a position.
Yes,
no, rook
so-
e8. Yeah, this is a position.
Yes, that's the variation which could appear on the board, and Magnus is going for king d6,
He goes back to d6.
and he goes back. Okay,
So okay, we should just check this line with rook e6. So he.
rook d6. They're repeating. So
Yeah, what's wrong with rook c6, rook g6 idea? Let's try to figure out.
King d7,
Okay. No. Maybe king c7.
king c7 is the
Maybe king c7, rook g6, rook d6. Maybe this is it. Rook g7, rook d7. And if white tries to bring his king g4, for example, instead of
instead of rook g7. Yes, just a second.
instead of rook g7.
King, but then we simply take and take.
No.
Where do you?
No.
when-
With rook on g6.
Okay,
Here.
King g4. No, we just played rook g6. Then rook d6 is played. You have.
Yeah.
You're threatening.
No, okay, with rook on e6, then rook.
Okay, rook e6,
yeah.
king c7,
Yeah, and
king
here.
g4. So you want to
rook-
be in time after rook d6.
But then it's also tricky because maybe I can start pushing my pawn as well.
You mean c5 here?
Or rook d6 first, I don't know. No, but then king g5.
So they repeated them. Well,
No, but they repeated
they
once,
once.
and now And now,
Now he's thinking, yes, that was if rook d8, then it's a threefold repetition. So he's thinking about rook e6. He's smiling though, so he's not sure about it.
is he short of time?
Well, Magnus has 8 minutes left, I think, and young Krzysztof Dude has, about 6 minutes left. And he goes for rook e6.
That's good for him.
Okay, let's get what happened here? We are juggling, yes,
this is
between
the
the two
position, right?
games. Yes, so what happened? A6, bishop b8 was forced because king b6.
And bishop d1 was played, yeah? No, king.
No, king b6, e4.
And now bishop d1.
And
We
now
forgot about bishop d1.
Yes, bishop d1.
This is an option.
It's even a better move, yes, because she stops everything for the moment. You cannot play e3, f5,
Yeah,
and king b7 now.
king b7 and f2, f4.
F2.
That should be played.
Bishop
e2,
f4. So now we can take.
Take
f3, bishop, let's say b5,
e3.
e3.
But now white is promoting first.
Yes, I am first. Okay, 2.
White is promoting first.
Sorry,
And
queen.
at least
and
okay,
queen.
queen, yes, but okay, somehow.
So
Okay,
we have a lot of
that
checks
at least perpetual should be possible.
And queen
f2
e4,
is played,
let's
bishop
say.
e2. Yeah, at least the perpetual should be possible. I mean, queen f1 is very passive.
Bishop b2. It reminds me of this crazy game that Alexander Kostyuniuk had against Valentina Gunina.
Yeah, the thematical
the
tournament
thematical-
of opposite colors bishops.
Color bishops, yes. It could go either way, yes, and then somehow Alexandra managed to win this game.
f4, is played. So f3.
Takes the bishop.
f3. And bishop goes somewhere, c4.
C4 maybe to
maybe c4
yes,
makes
if you want,
more
yes,
sense.
if you
yeah,
want
just
to control
creating
all this,
some
yes,
mating
some
networks.
net, yes, maybe c4 is more precise.
More accurate move, yeah.
Bishop c4, e3, then
a7,
e2, e8 once again, f1, and
but e1 is possible to prevent bishop.
queen e4.
But then at least.
But then you
queen-
control everything.
At least queen takes f3. I mean, should be
here,
safe enough.
let's see if you're mating here, just in case. Queen e4, and she plays.
But it should
bishop
be
c4.
should be made. It should be made somehow.
Because this
Okay.
queen e6,
Queen f6, queen f7,
queen f7,
and queen f6.
yes, and
No,
king h6
Yeah,
maybe,
queen f6,
queen f6 still, and then bishop somewhere.
bishop d3. Not maybe not
Maybe
mate yet.
This king
Like
h5,
queen
this
g5,
is
queen
mate,
g5,
yes.
yeah.
Then king h7. And okay, we have a perpetual. The perpetual is enough, but maybe you're winning after bishop d3.
Somewhere, yeah. By the way, black has no checks, so that position should be winning. F1 immediately maybe played
e7.
to avoid
Okay,
losing.
let's see. Yes,
Yeah,
f1.
with better draws chances probably. Yeah.
So bishop f1,
And now
e2.
Well, bishop
Yes,
takes
but
e2,
then
let's
bishop
see.
takes, and yes, queen,
And
queen. But I hope that Alexandra will not
She probably will.
Play.
Which one? Which one?
No,
Yeah,
yours,
but I'm afraid she
yes.
will. She will.
I hope that she will not make us suffer for hours. So that she will. But somehow she's on such a winning streak. You know, I don't know how many rating points she gained from her
Yes.
last games.
Yeah, if we start with the French league, it's already about 55 or something.
Yes, 55. Let me check what is her live rating right now, because this was also a very impressive run.
Okay. No, F3. I don't know. Alexander Gorechkina is still thinking.
Mhm. Okay. So Alexandra's live rating for the moment is 25-26. So she gained quite a lot, and well, and Alexandra Gorechkina's rating is 269. Yes, 2609.
Yeah, Alexander Gorechkina realized that. I mean, the fight for win is over, and tries to
make a draw.
make a draw. Yeah. Well, will this show go on?
Okay.
Draw is
Was
over,
agreed, and Alexandra Kostyanyuk wins the inaugural edition of the Women's World Cup. She won the World Championship once already, which was played by the knockout format. She was in the final one in 2001.
20 years ago.
Yes, 20 years ago. She's a tremendous fighter. Congratulations, Pavel. I don't even know, like, how do you feel right now? Relieved?
Yeah, released.
Relieved, yes. That's
yeah, sort of. Yeah, it is finally over for us, and well, it was. I wouldn't say it was exhausting, but it was, of course, very tense tournament. Well, it's not exhausting because we didn't feel such a huge pressure from the very beginning. The pressure came in the last rounds because, well, in the beginning, Alexandra was not considered as a favorite because she didn't do so great in her last tournament. So, okay, we did not expect it to be so long. But, of course, tension and higher toward the end of the event, and now it's time to have some rest.
Well, I was thinking it's time to celebrate. Can you allow yourself to have a little celebration? Because it seems like chess players, well, do not allow themselves even, well, to feel this, well, to take this moment to feel some joy, you know, to dance, to sing. To party a little bit. They're just happy that it is over.
Well, okay, they do, huh? from time to time. They do.
Okay, let's get back to our last game, which is still in progress.
King D7 was played, Rook G6, King E7.
And only now Young Krzysztof takes on C6.
Yeah, he took on C6, yes?
Yes, he just took on C6.
Okay, so do we have some forced line here, like... Rook D6 is possible, or... Rook D6,
yes,
King G6?
that's the same line, actually, that we analyzed before, but without the pawn on C6. So if we play Rook
let's
D6,
see what's going on. So
if this then Rook D7...
but he went already King G6, King D7...
Knight G6, you mean?
Knight G6, King D7, sorry.
Wait a second, where? Knight G6 check, yes. King D7 and...
what to do here.
95.
95, but then king e6.
Yes.
We had this. I cannot take, so he has to take
95.
on d6.
He has to take, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And
King e6. Mm-hmm.
yes. Is it draw?
So king d6, and well, you cannot take because of knight f7. Yes.
Yeah.
So
But is it
then
draw? Okay. King f4.
king f4,
e6.
yes.
Knight g4.
okay, let's
That should be draw, of course. But
king e6. Mm-hmm. Knight g4. You said. Mm-hmm. You're not allowing me to get to f6. But
yeah, but then rook goes somewhere, I guess.
Mhm.
King
maybe
g5
rook
still.
h8 and
still
king
king
g5.
Rook h8 maybe, yeah. Maybe
Mhm.
rook h8 is the most awkward move.
Mhm.
King g4.
And simply king f7 here. Can you make some?
Okay, check then.
Yes,
No. I
check.
mean, this is... No, rook a7 is played by Magnus.
Rook e7. Okay, so maybe this is not accurate.
King g5 and just
Mhm.
king f6.
Mhm.
This is king f7, sorry.
So he
Yeah.
went rook e7, king g5,
And king f7 now.
King f7. So yes, he's bringing his.
It was a
king
long
closer.
suffer. It was
Mhm.
long suffer for Magnus.
So knight e5, king
He
g8.
managed to
Mhm.
hold, but that was not easy. That was not easy.
Mhm.
King g5 and king f7, yeah.
Mhm. So the world champion will have to play another tiebreak tomorrow.
So we'll have two tiebreaks
Yes,
tomorrow.
we'll
yeah.
have two tiebreaks tomorrow.
Sergei Karakin will be impatient
Mhm.
to know whom he will. What if he given a choice? What would he choose?
Well, he told me
knowing
actually.
Sergei, yeah, he would prefer
just
to
told
play.
me. Yes,
prefer
he
to-
just
to
when
play
we
Magnus,
finished
yeah.
our interview, yes, he said that he is so impatient, but he really wants to play Magnus. But it shows how motivated he
Of
is
course,
right now,
of
and
course, yeah.
he qualified for the finals, so he actually wants to play against in his mind, and probably the best player in the world.
Yeah,
So.
sure.
He wants to face Magnus. So king f7 is on the board. I
Okay,
think
93, probably 93 or 95. 93, probably,
Mhm.
I don't know.
But then
King-
I can
king
still
G8, king
I
G8.
can still play king
King
g8.
g8, king
Mhm.
h7.
Mhm. King h7.
No, okay, this is theoretical draw. Yeah,
Mhm.
93 is played.
Hopefully we will get Alexandra in our studio. Maybe not today because she's so tired, but hopefully tomorrow.
During tiebreak. Huh?
Yes. So she will. She will commentate a few games with us and share her. Well, not her thoughts. I actually want for her to share her emotions. Finally. And king g8 was played. 7 king f7, 93, and king g8. So this round is about to come to. Well,
What are your predictions for tomorrow?
for the tiebreaks?
For both tiebreaks? Yeah.
Well, knowing that both players are very good rapid and blitz players, this is really a coin flip. I have this feeling.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm quite bad at coin flips. I'm losing those all the time. So,
So you will not make your bet, yeah?
yeah.
And about ladies, did you play rapid games against both of them, I guess, huh?
Yes, I actually played once against Tan Zhongyi and, a few times against Anna Muzichuk. So I would consider Anna a slight favorite in this match. And what do you think about this tiebreak?
Well, Magnus is favorite. I don't know how much I would be ready to put on him if I play these games, but I don't.
So what do you do here? You just keep your rook?
Rook a1.
Rook a1 on the a file, yes, and he played rook a3 actually. He attacked simply the knight. Rook a3. Knight f5. Maybe rook a5 simply.
Rook h3. Rook h3.
Rook
a5.
No,
yes.
rook a5 I think is a very easy draw.
No, everything is draw here. Rook h3 would be also an easy draw. King g5. And rook goes somewhere. And next move, rook takes h6. No, sorry. King f6. King f6 is possible. No. This is wrong. But okay,
So,
still draw is achieved here.
So, yes, draw
And that
was
was the
agreed.
last game of the 7th round of not of the 7th round, because the 7th round will go on tomorrow with tie breaks. Yeah.
Well, it's nice to see the players
Analyzing after the
at
game,
least
yeah.
a little bit to have this post-mortem. Yes,
Yeah,
after the
unfortunately,
round.
we are losing this good tradition. Yeah, in our computer epoch,
Yes,
players the most of the time don't analyze after the game, which is quite pity.
No, that's actually the first question that we have from the players when they're coming to the studio. Like, what did I miss? Did we analyze this with the computer? I said, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I will check if you want. So, what is the absolute truth here? So, the drawing of lots will take place right now, and we will see what color Magnus Carlsen will have in his first rapid game. He is chosen as the higher rated player. So he will be black.
Black, yeah. Magnus will be black in the first game tomorrow.
So that was a very exciting round indeed. Sergei Karyakin won with white. We will have the results on your screen in a few moments. And he will be watching this tiebreak closely tomorrow. So let's take this moment also to say thank you once again to our sponsors. The general partner of the championship is the global energy company Gazprom. It supplies natural gas and all other energy resources all over the world. Norilsky Nickel is a leading Russian metals and mining company, and it's the world's largest producer of high-grade nickel and palladium. And Fosagro is one of the world's largest producers of phosphate-based fertilizers, and it contributes to Russia's food security while also supplying vitamins for growth to over 100 countries around the world. For many years, the company has actively supported the development of chess as a sport and acted as a strategic partner of FIDE and as a general partner of the Russian Chess Federation. So Gazprom is on your screen right now. Nigel said that he wouldn't consider anything else for his house. He's for the moment I think he's changing something at home, so he will have a new installation. Thank you so much for following us.
Thank you.
Tomorrow at the same time.
Yeah, don't forget.
Well, more exciting games and tiebreaks. World champion has to go through tiebreaks once again.
And we will know the bronze medalist in the Women's Cup and the second finalist in the Men's Cup tomorrow.
Thank you, and see you tomorrow.
See you. Bye.